the new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith!
It's match down.
5-star performer, and the bullseye is hit.
It's Johnny Magnet!
Very well recovered.
Game shot the first.
How many
leg,
times have we
Dustin
seen that this week?
Straver. Game shot the third leg.
Right in the middle.
Dowling.
Surprised he didn't get the next bit.
Rhythm to this game. Just a little talk to himself there. Beautiful first. Stunning second. And a sublime 1-3-6 from Carl Coleman. Beautiful.
I was spun with identical checkout double 5. And that is why he is this group winner.
Good question. This for a 2-1 lead. Good decision, Terence.
Yes, it's the start of Group C here in Week 8 of Series 13 at the Modus Super Series. We've been on the brink of a little bit of history already this week. Will we see more quality stuff to come? Well, stay with us to find out. Hi there, welcome along to the live lounge in Portsmouth for more Modus Super Series action. And as we say, Group C kicks off today. And watching it will be Scott Mitchell, the 2015 BDO World Champion. Scott, great to see you. And we can't start the show without talking about what happened over the last few days. Nathan Potter, 14 out of 15 games won. It's a remarkable form that he's been in, isn't it, this week?
Yeah, very much so. I was lucky enough to meet young Nathan at about 12 years old, so I knew that this was coming with him. And yeah, he was outstanding and really gut-wrenching to lose the last game, really. It must be soul-destroying. He thought he was going to do 15 out of 15. Lee Evans did say at the start of the day, apparently, that he was going to make sure he got him if it went down to that last game. And Lee did with a couple of ton plus out. So can't be too disappointed with that, can Nathan?
Well, 15 wins from 15 has never been done before, and Nathan Potter came oh so close, but in the end, as you say, lost out in that final game. 14 wins from 15 though, 58 legs won, 10 points better off than Lee Evans. Do you think now that because he has booked his spot in finals night playing this way, Scott, that he's going to have a target on his back on Saturday?
I think there's always a target on your back when you go through Group A. I mean, we talked about the Group A curse in the last couple of weeks here. And that's solely because you've gone through first, and yeah, there is always a target on your back.
Okay, well, Nathan's not the only person to have gone 14 out of 15. We're still yet to see someone complete that elusive 15. Scott Mitchell's in there as well. He was quite a good player, wasn't he? Charlie Manby, David Evans, Graham Usher. You're in and amongst some really good names there, Scott. Just how hard is this to do, by the way, to win 14 out of 15?
I like the way you used the patent there. Was a good player. I love that. No, actually, I'm over the moon to be on that list. Looking at those names and what have you. I'm very proud to be part of it. But yeah, there was part of me that really wanted Nath to go 15 out of 15.
Yeah, well, that graphic wouldn't exist if he had done 15 out of 15. No one wants to know about 14 out of 15. You'd be delighted that happened. Obviously, Nathan, exceptional performance. Let's have a look at what that means for the breakdown for this week then. As you can see, Nathan Potter winning Group A. Group B contains Connor Heenahan, Jack Aldridge, Gary Stone, Lee Evans and Graham Usher. A very experienced group. But Group C is what we're going to focus on this afternoon. Scott, what do you make of the names that we've got in prospect here this afternoon?
Well, obviously, Jack Twedle is the standout in the group. That's the one that most will know. But the other guys, there's much of a muchness there. I think they'll all be thinking, we've got a really good chance here of getting through to Saturday night.
Well, Jack Twedle is the current ADC Global Champion, and as Scott says, no doubt the favourite, 6-5. The bookies agree as well. Terry Nash at 5-1, and Dustin Straver, who's probably played better this week than his league position suggested, in Group A. He's 10-1. Where do you see the value there, Scott?
I agree with you. I think Straver has been really unlucky this week and fell on the wrong players at the wrong time. And I think he has a really big shout with this. So that's the value for me at 10-1.
Okay, Scott, thanks for now. More from Scott in the commentary box very shortly. Dylan Dowling is first up on the Oki, and he takes on a man from Middlesbrough, Carl Coleman, who I caught up with a little bit earlier on. Carl, good to see you. How much are you looking forward to the challenge that lies ahead for you today?
I'm very excited this time. I've been playing really well at home in vault and things, so hopefully the form shows on the stage this time.
Tell us about those vault events, who you've been playing, how well you've been playing, and what the strongest asset of your game's been in those matches.
I think more so on the knockout stage is my strongest game. Sometimes you're playing people who aren't at the standard of like yourself without being disrespectful. But the vaults are great. They're fantastic for everyone. I'm involved in running them as well, so sometimes that does hinder me as well. But yeah, they're really good. I love playing them. Good practice, and you get some good competition in the North East.
We all know how much you love this game. You're around it all the time, as you say, vaults, you're here, also academy stuff. Is there a danger sometimes of just being too involved and you need to put the darts down and just take some time away for a bit?
Yeah, 100%. Everybody always says the same to me. But it's just how I am. I like doing them kind of things. So if it means stopping playing and probably doing that, then maybe that would, I don't know. It's just one of them things. It's tough because I like doing both. So it's one of them things, I don't know.
Your beloved Borough lost the football match last night. That would have annoyed you. So how much are you hoping to do Borough proud today by winning a few games?
I said this to the lads last night on the group. I'll show them how to put some points on the board. So hopefully I can put them on the board.
I think our old mate Glenn Durrant might be watching as well, so he'll be hoping for a big Borough win for yourself as well.
Yeah, he's given me a message this morning, wishing me good luck. It's always good inspiration from Glenn when he's messaging me. So yeah, hopefully we'll get the job done.
Well, best of luck.
Thank you very much. Cheers, buddy.
Well, Middlesbrough Football Club are eyeing up the top of the Championship table. They want automatic promotion to the Premier League. Carl Coleman wants to be towards the top of this table here in Group C to earn his spot in Saturday night at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. The 35-year-old from Teesside is making his fourth showing here at the Modus Super Series. But this man, Dylan Dowling, has never been here before. The young Irishman, the Terminator, has already been on display this week, and so this will be experience gained for him on the Modus Super Series stage. He'll still be wanting to get through to Saturday night, mind you, and no better way to start than picking off Carl Coleman, which is what he'll be hoping to do. Coleman was the outsider with the bookies at the start of the week to win it outright, 40-1. Dowling was also pretty long at 20-1. So these two are not the two players that the bookies think will go on to win the title on Saturday night, but sometimes the bookies do get it wrong. We've seen that before. What will we see here in the capable hands of Paul Hinks, one of the legends of this sport, on the mic for us this afternoon? Scott Mitchell, the 2015 Lakeside World Champion, is alongside me, and I guess when it comes to experience in this matchup, 45. Carl Coleman is the player on this stage that has the majority of it, but Dowling will be hoping to mark his debut with a run all the way through to Saturday night.
Yeah, he will be, and we've had a really good Irish contingent of late coming through the doors here at the Live Lounge, and you have to say Dowling is the next one along 45. With the freight train heading to Portsmouth. And both sections of the country, both Northern 32. Ireland and the Republic of Ireland, really have been, the game has been lifted over there of late, and we're seeing more players of a standard than we've ever seen coming from that country before. And I've really enjoyed watching the progress of some of the players, because obviously I've seen them through some of the BDO days and WDF days. Some have been late bloomers and some are new faces to me, but all the same, there's something going on really good over there, and it's bringing out new faces. Whether it's the vaults being over there, whether the ADC being introduced over there has brought something to it, but whatever it is, long may it continue.
Frustrating visit of 58 from Coleman means he can't get down to a finish. Dowling can. And we've seen even in the last week or so, players like Keane Barry had a really good run at the UK Open, was so unlucky to lose out to Godwin Price. I know a result that really irked him. 57 picked off for tops. Simple as that. Dylan Dowling takes the opening leg.
Yeah, he takes the leg against the throw. 14-dart leg that was for Dowling. And what an opener and a settler that'll be for him. Really did play very nicely indeed. Got himself around the ton mark after 12 darts in the form of 97. Didn't think twice about heading straight for the treble.
85.
19, and good stuff from him to open. That'll settle him down without a doubt. And he's one of those, again, I think, in Group A, was a touch lucky. And that's his second 180. Oh, that's our second 180 of the match. First to Dylan Dowling, and he's really settled nicely here, Noel.
Yeah, you could have fit another 9 darts at least in that treble 20 bed. But speaking of the Irish contingent, I've heard William O'Connor talking about this, of course. Player who's actually had a really good last 12 to 18 months. Was unlucky to miss out on some of the major tournaments in the PDC last year, just narrowly missing out on the European Championships and the Grand Prix in those respective races. But he's spoken about the prospect of potentially a 45. European Tour event being hosted in Ireland, because there's no Grand Prix there anymore. It doesn't go to Dublin these days. So why not? The way Irish darts is growing.
85.
And you have to say, Willie O'Connor, again, he's another guy that I've spoken to on a few occasions back in my Pro Tour days, and really approachable guy, really nice guy, and really knows his darting stuff, to be honest. And I agree with him. I think there should be a Euro Tour out there.
Tops.
56.
Can't get it done in this visit. Dylan Dowling leaving himself 20, and number 20 is the position he occupies on the Challenge Tour Order of Merit.
44. Dylan 20.
Third on that list, Jack Twedle, who he'll play again a little bit later on. He's looking at double 10 here for a 2-0 lead, which he gets.
On the second leg, Dylan
it's a lovely start from Dylan Dowling.
Third leg, Calder through first. Game on.
Yeah, Coleman needs to not panic just yet, because obviously he got broken the first leg. But what he has to do here is he has to hold this throw.
60.
Yeah. There's no two ways about it. He has to hold this throw. And then that takes it to 2-1, and then Dowling's got something to think about. And a little bit of pressure on holding his 81. Own throw, the next throw after. And there's a little bit of that goes on here that you don't kind of realise and understand, and unless you're a player up there doing it.
90.
Well, you mentioned Willie O'Connor.
140.
Who's from Limerick, Dowling from Galway. But Josh Rock, who's from Northern Ireland, of course, the current PDC World Cup champion, along with Darryl Gurney, he said that the toughest bloke on tour, like the hardest
85.
geezer, is Willie O'Connor. He said he wouldn't want to fight him.
No, I wouldn't want to argue with him either. I've never have. I've always said, yes, Willie, how are you? But no, I agree. I just think he's just a straight talker, Willie. I like him a lot. And yeah, we talked about, we were in the same stable at Wimau at the same time. So that's really how we sort of got to know one another. But
58.
Yeah, he's a good guy. Knows his dart stuff as well. That's the thing.
Yeah, Dowling starting on the 19s.
59.
And reverting back to the 20s. First start was looking to find the 57. Was hoping to leave a rounder number, but 136 is what he's left.
95. Dylan
slightly loose last start. Unfortunate deflection from Coleman, just the wrong side of the wire. 113 left for him. Will he get a chance? He's very much needing to hold his throat. Yes, he will.
78. Carl 113.
Treble 90 there for double 18. So he's double 18. Oh, nicely done from Carl Coleman. And what a hold to throw. And what confidence to hold it with a 113 shot out.
Game on.
That feels important Will it be a turning point for the Teessider?
135.
Scoring's been really good so far from Dylan Dowling. Into leg 4, averaging just under 99, which is considerably better than Carl Coleman.
60.
But with that 113 checkout, as you say, that was his first attempt at double of the match. He pins it, and he gives himself something, a coattail to cling on to.
100.
Yeah, it was nicely done by Coley as well. Been around for a while as Carl Coleman. Obviously, up in the northeast it's a hotbed of darts at the best of times. You've got to be special to show up there. And
137.
the way I describe his career up to now, he's a bit of a slow burner. He's taken his time to kind of learn the game, and I think we're seeing the better versions of him now. And I think because of the rate that he's come through the game, it's slow and steady does win the race.
109.
And the fact that he's still here and he's still doing this and he's in this room on your screens is the fact that he's still doing it. So I like that.
Well, Dowling is the one winning
45.
this race. And
20.
if he hits this double 10, which he's got at least 2 visits at, he'll be heading into the home straight, which he does. 3-1 he leads. And again, frustration for Coleman that he wasn't able to get himself on a finish. Left himself 171, was on 173 a little bit earlier on. So Dowling with the initiative and the advantage.
198.
Nice check there from Mr. Hinks.
43.
I did hear he went for an audition at EastEnders to be the father of the Mitchell brothers, but didn't quite get it. So
80.
he turned his hand to refereeing.
Well, you're a Mitchell, and you've been in EastEnders.
Yeah, and I felt very
32.
intimidated by my brothers from another mother.
You thought things were about to kick off, so you got out of there.
30.
Well, you got 2 things. If you think things are going to kick off, you either dress up in your referee's outfit and referee it, or you get out of there, and I chose the latter.
Well, we said in the last leg where he had the darts that
30.
Carl Coleman desperately needed to hold his throat, and he's got a really good opportunity to do that. Over 100-point lead, plus these. A visit of 30 from Dowling has opened the door for Coleman, who hasn't played on the Challenge Tour for a couple
45.
of months. Last games were in January, but
140.
felt a little bit sorry for him because he ran into Tommy Morris, your friend, who's very much in form at the moment. And he also played Scott Waite, another one of your mates, who's very much in form at the moment. So
100.
when you have those 2 players coming up against you on the Challenge Tour, you know you're in for a tough day.
Yeah, most certainly are. Where they're both standing in the Challenge Tour standings as well at the moment. Both sort of on the cusp all the time of getting invited
100.
to the Pro Tours.
48.
It's not a bad position to be. Coleman here then with 148. Comes downstairs, probably stay there.
58. Dylan Carr,
Takes the 8 off the end, leaving himself 90. It's not a bad play that, because he's got 2 chances there. He can go 20-20 and get himself a dart at the ball, as long as Dowling doesn't hit another one of those. And he went hard at it, didn't he? To use 74. The flight, and it flew right past 90. It.
Now then, will Coleman get that opportunity at least at the bull? He might get a better one. Another at double 15.
75.
Can't find it.
82.
And will that be the final knockings of Carl Coleman? Dowling will be hoping to take care of this 82. He's taking care of the scoring. He's averaging above 90. Starting on the bull. Finds the 25. Single 17 leaves tops. So sweetly done from Dylan Dowling. Excellent performance from him. He was on the front foot from the very start, and despite a 1-1-3 outshot from Carl Coleman to hold his throw and make it 2-1, it was the Irishman who soared off into the distance, and he picks up the opening victory of Group C. Does it with a 91.76 average. Carl Coleman only had 3 darts at double. 2 of them were at double 15 that we just saw, but it's Dowling who wins by 4 legs to 1. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, every dart live and free on Pluto TV, and this is week 8 of Series 13, and we're into Group C. We've just seen our opening game. Carl Coleman beaten by 4 legs to 1 by an impressive Dylan Dowling. And speaking of impressive, Dustin Straver played some impressive stuff at times over the course of the last few days, but unfortunately wasn't able to get himself above the dotted line required and above those 2 very high performers in Potter and Evans. Potter, of course, 14 out of 15. But the Dutchman might just be fancying his chances. The bookies had him at 10 to 1 before this group started. And he takes on Tom Cromwell.
First leg, Tom to throw first.
It'll be Tom who gets us
game on
started. I think when it comes to
100,
Dustin Straver, Scott. Will he be feeling like it's a fresh start? Is that how players approach these groups? When you get into a group, I mean, there'll be players he's faced off before, of course. Twedle and Dowling he's already faced this week. But will it be considered a clean slate for him?
Yeah, very much so. And I think once somebody sort of runs away with the group like
134.
Nathan Potter did in Group A, I think everybody's waiting. The other 5 are waiting to clear off to another group, start on 0 and start again.
41.
I think there's something to be said. I say it quite often when I'm here, but you like draw a line in the sand and step over it and start on 0 again, and you do things slightly differently. I think as a dart player, when things haven't gone brilliant for you, you do things slightly differently. And with the Group B and C idea
45.
here, it means you don't have to wait too long to be coming back and having your chance to do it differently. And also, it's still fresh in your mind. Maybe it's a preparation
43.
thing. Maybe it's whatever it is to make you work. You change it and you try something different. And there's no better opportunity than do it the very next day to get rid of
59.
the disappointment.
Dustin 104.
And it's always difficult for somebody like Tom who comes in a little bit cold and hasn't had a game yet this week, hasn't played the format this week. So although
56.
Straver hasn't probably had the week that he'd hoped for already, he's probably still got a dart or 2 advantage over the whole match because he's been 35. Up there already this week.
So
it's a massive leveler. It really is good. So here we go then. Double 16. He'd like to take 16. That out immediately. Caught the flight with his last dart. Offers up an opportunity for Cromwell here.
55. Dustin 32.
Well, this would be for a break in the first leg of the match. Plenty to aim at. But how much of double 8 can he see?
16.
Yeah, I just wonder whether 70. That first start might have just been obscuring the bottom portion of the double 8 bed, but he's missed it. So's Cromwell.
16.
These are the opportunities
on the first
Straver will be looking for, and he's managed to convert it. He's not going to get that many darts at a double too often in this Group C campaign. So he's going to have to sharpen those up as a breaker throw all the same. And here comes the little bit of momentum that comes with it for 6 or 9 darts.
127.
Cromwell unfortunate there not to hit the treble 19.
46.
Missed it by a smidgen, but over in the 7 section. But Straver hasn't backed up the 180. 45.
$60.
When you hit a 180, you always want to back it up with a ton minimum requirement, really, because that means you've kind of hit an equivalent of 2 140s back to back.
Well, it's an interesting conversation, isn't it? Because we've seen players hit 9 dart finishes on elite stages 39. And then almost have an adrenaline dump and not be able to compete at the same level after doing that. Now, 180s are obviously
96.
Massively more common than a 9 dart finish would ever be, but it's almost a mini version of that, isn't it? Where you've hit a 180, you think, oh, I'm in 60. Here, and then you just can't quite follow it up in the next visit. Double 19 taken out straight away by Dustin Straver, and he has a 2-0 lead.
Felt like Tom to throw first. Game on.
Straver leaves himself a conventional double in the form of 16s and 8s and struggles like Billy-O on those, and leaves himself a double 19, which is becoming more normal within the game. Everybody is now using all parts of the board, whereas 5 or 6 years ago, a double 19 were as rare as hen's teeth
123.
On a dart match.
Yeah, I mean,
Now-
you'd only ever really see it on a 95 finish, wouldn't you, really? Treble for
100.
double on the 19s.
And that's only because you're forced that way if you're not fancying the bullseye route. So there were other options to avoid it if you didn't like it.
125.
Whereas nowadays we see people going double 19, with 2 darts. It's a given way now. I think
101.
the counting and the way things work now, it did double 19 back when I was 17 or 18 years old. You get a thick ear in your local pub that wasn't liked by the older guys.
180.
Well, Straver certainly like that. Maximum sets him up with 73, 2-dart outshot. Cromwell, 162. Good luck with that.
Car 73.
Although he's left himself double 16, it was a handy setup. Might it count for nothing?
53.
Well, fortunately for him, he is going to get a poke at this 32. And he takes full advantage. It's a hold, a throw, and a decisive one. And just like in the last match, could that be a pivotal moment?
First. Game on.
It could well be.
83.
Very easily done when you're under that sort of pressure with 1 dart a double. It's one of
44.
those, sometimes it's first dart or no dart, but dragged that one quite low. Didn't want to make sure he went over the top.
80.
Well, with a surname like Cromwell, there is a sense of nobility to it.
177.
There is indeed, and
140.
but didn't Cromwell just want to blow things up
59.
and take things out of the water, which is
Yeah.
quite ironic that we have Tom Cromwell here in Portsmouth.
Yeah, Oliver Cromwell
140.
basically invented the British Army.
83.
So might we expect to see Tom in a few battles today? Potentially.
Game shown
Well, it's an uphill battle for him now because Dustin Straver does put himself one away from victory. Now, another hold, a throw required for Cromwell. At the very least, otherwise he's lost.
60. $100.
He was also a farmer, Oliver Cromwell.
60.
So you got something in common, I guess.
Oh, he was a good lad then. At heart, he was a good lad.
60.
I don't know what he farmed. Does that make a difference?
No, most of us are all right.
58.
You've got more of a sense of humour if you farm sheep. I don't know why, but that's another
60.
story. Can't stand sheep, me.
$98.
I think our scoreboard is just frozen up a touch.
81.
So we're just going to pause the game for a second whilst we get that rectified. These things can happen. Think of the amount of live darts that played here at the Modus Super Series. 50 weeks of live darting action. We've got the international pairs coming up as well. And speaking of Ireland, we've seen Dowling pick up his opening victory of the day by beating Coleman 4-1. And the Irish duo are the current defending international pairs champions, Conor Heenan and John O'Shea. And it's been a little bit of a drought for John O'Shea in terms of titles and success, but I know how much that meant to him.
114.
Representing his country and winning here at the Live Lounge.
Oh, it's massive to put your nation shirt on and represent them no matter where you are.
120.
Back-to-back bounce outs.
109.
That's the one thing they have in common in this match so far.
One for Tom Crom.
42. Dustin car 82.
Well, this for the win for Dustin Straver. Just takes his time.
62. Tom car
Nestles
67.
below the bottom wire of tops. So Cromwell looking to keep himself alive. He's hit big 3. He's annoyed about it. And now he's hit big 11, and he's even more annoyed about it because his opportunity
25.
to keep himself going in this
20.
match might just have disappeared. Double 10 for the win.
Getting shot on the mark.
And with his third match start, Dustin Straver punches the air because he's beaten Tom Cromwell, and the Dutchman does the job and collects his first victory of this group with an 88.75 average. Straver takes it by 4 legs to 1, and next up, Terry Nash plays the ADC Global Champion Jack Twedle. This is the live lounge here in the North End area of the city of Portsmouth. And it's a venue that Jack Twedle will remember for the rest of his life, even if he never ever steps foot through these doors again. And that's because this man is the ADC Global Champion. In early January, he won £60,000, beating a fellow Swindonian, Johnny Haynes, for the biggest prize in international darts. But it's a Welshman who he's playing now in Terry Nash. The 30-year-old from Swindon became the second global champion. Also defeated Gary Stone and Tom Sykes on that final day in his run to becoming the global champion. He's also been playing on the PDC Pro Tour recently as a top-up player. He's doing well in the Challenge Tour order of merit. He's currently third in those standings, which is why he's been offered the opportunity to top up on the PDC Pro Tour. He was in Hildesheim for the first Players' Championship events of the season. Beat Dimitri Vandenberg, a former major champion. Played really well, got himself to a quarter-final on the floor where he was beaten by Michael van Gerwen, and there is no shame in that. But having spoken to him earlier on this morning, Scott, he said, I thought Michael van Gerwen was there for the taking. I was playing well enough. I was delivering consistent enough darts like that to scare him. So he's a little bit disappointed with his performance, but even though it's not been as good a start to 2026 as he would have hoped, to have won 60 grand, to be the global champion, to be decent on the Challenge Tour third at the moment, winning matches, playing against the world's best, I mean, I guess it just shows the standards that he sets himself if he's not happy with that.
Yeah, I think if you're a type of player that kind of sets yourself standards and you start to achieve them, I think that's the way to do it. But I think when you're setting your goals, they've got to be realistic goals, ones that can be achieved. And it keeps you interested, if that makes sense.
30. Januka, 116.
Nash gave that. Double 16, a little bit of his interest. Missed it. Is he going to regret that? Top
76.
for Twedle.
Januka, 32. Getting shot the first leg, Terry Nash.
Well, it is Nash who picks up the opener.
Second leg, Jack to through first. Game on. $77.
Jack Twedle was joint second favourite to win the week outright at 5-1 before a dart was thrown. Graham Usher actually at 4-1 was the odds maker's preferred choice. I think the thing is with Jack is
one of them 40.
The consistency is continuously climbing. He is often pumping in decent numbers.
One of them 40.
But occasionally he'll just have one of those games where nothing happens for him. And I think the consensus over the last 3 days here at the Modus Super Series with Jack Twedle is that he's not really hit his straps. He's not entirely got going. But when he does, he's going to be a very difficult machine to try and stop.
42.
Yeah, I mean, I've played him recently. I played him at the Challenge. I think it was Q School. And I managed to just about 55. Turn him over, but it was not the games that we were seeing from here in the Global Championship. It was a few days afterwards. Just keep an eye on this. Oh, what a finish. That's the sort of thing we expect to see from him. A lovely 150 finish. Not orthodox. Could have gone off to the 54 for the double 18. But that first dart was sitting so nicely in the treble 20 bed. When you've got to find another treble in a situation like that, I see no reason why you don't stay where you are and maybe leave a slightly obscure double. But on that occasion, the 150 worked like a charm for Twedle.
Yeah, he's 59. Definitely got that capability. The interesting thing about his global championship success was that he got through the initial group phase on legs difference. He just needed to win 2 legs in his final match of the group phase. He didn't know that. He had an inkling. He didn't know for certain. He ended up losing the match 4-2 and so just squeezed through his initial group. Leg difference also came into play in the knockout group, which was the second phase of the tournament. That helped him out as well. But when he got to the final day, it was that quarter-final against Tom Sykes, who was everyone's favourite to lift the title. He averaged 95, and it was a very good performance. And we know how good Tom Sykes is. He's gone on to win a tour card, of course, and was many people's fancy choice to do so at Q School in January.
147.
Yeah, very much did. There we go then. Nash coming back at that 150 and almost takes a 147 of himself. He will return. Twedle on 2-1-4.
99. Terry your car 36.
Terry Nash here then for a 16 darter, maybe a 17. Oh, now we're starting to get cagey.
27. Jerry car 115.
Well, he's just taken out 150. What about 115? Well, there's 15 points, but needed the treble 20.
53. Terry your car 9.
Well, this is awkward. 9's never nice. There's the juicy 1. Leaves himself double 4. And he takes it out. So this match going with throw at the moment. It's a good leg in general from Nash, apart from those misses in the last visit. But he's very much sticking with Jack Twedle here, who was forced to take out that big 150 finish.
$100.
Jack Twedle did play in Minehead at the UK Open at the weekend. Lost out to Jurjen van der Velde. Wasn't his best display, Jack. It's a 6-4 loss. Averaged under 80, which is certainly not the level we know he's capable of.
59.
Just wonder whether that title of ADC Global Champion, Scott, might make other players raise their game against him, because it was the biggest prize ever on offer in amateur darts. 60 grand to the winner. Jack ended up beating Johnny Haynes, his old mate from Swindon, in the final. Word of this kind of thing gets around very, very quickly with the amount of vaults and ADC events that there are, and just generally in darting communities. People will know about this guy, Jack Twedle. He's still only 30, so there's plenty of time left in his career. Won't happen now, 120, but just wonder whether that might make other players raise their game against him.
I think it will, without doubt. It did with me when I knew who he was back at Q School. So he'd only recently won it 3 or 4 days before, and I have a feeling I inflicted his first defeat after winning the Globals on him.
5. Tell your car 120.
But when you've won something big like that, there's always pressure on that first game after. I remember it. Remember it well myself.
80.
And that is tight
40.
from Terry Nash. So Twedle then to level us up. Nicely done.
Jack Twedle. Fifth leg Terry to throw first. Game on.
Well, we do have here at the Modus Super Series darts answer to the Royal Rumble in the wrestling. Now, unfortunately for you, darts titles aren't like wrestling titles or boxing titles, where if you had beaten Jack, you can claim to be the linear ADC Global Champion. Unfortunately, that doesn't happen in this sport. Neither does the money come with it.
Look, I'm staying under the radar at the minute. I don't need all that aggravation again. I've had all that. Just let the youngsters get on with it, I say. I just like to be around to be a thorn in the side a little bit, if I can be. But yeah, no, I couldn't agree more. We know it's a young man's game now. We're being portrayed a young man's game. So the likes of Steve Beaton and Robert Thornton and myself and Hendo, and we just like to be a thorn in these young
85.
people's sides if we can do it.
45.
Oh, not quite in the 45. Almost left him a shot at tops. And he's not been a million miles away on tops either. Well, this
no, his short-range approaches have been really good as well so far this match.
Has missed 6 darts at the outer ring, Nash. And he's down to a 2-darter after 12 darts. And Twedle appears to have given up hope in this leg. And he would have been right to do so. It's been a hold-off so far. Nash leads 3-2.
Game on. $83.
Now, we must mention that Jack has been just feeling a little bit of something 58. In his hand, his throwing hand. And it has been pesky. It's been bothering him a little bit. Now, his medical
42.
Issues have been well documented, and his subsequent rise and recovery from those medical issues. But this is just something that's starting to plague him. as Nash hits his second 180 of the contest. But I just wonder whether, as the
58.
week rolls on, that hand infliction might just start to impact Twedle a little bit more than he would like.
95.
I suppose it could operate in the other way. It could free his hand up the more that he plays, but the more probable is that it could be
31.
more of a hindrance.
$60. 100. Teddy Car 100.
Really needed another one there, Twedle, didn't he? And now Nasher
Game
for
shot
a
of the match,
108
Terry
finish, and the match takes the scalp of the global champion, Terry Nash, in his first match. Nicely done by him. He'll be pleased with that as an opener. And I'll chat with referee Paul Hinks. Terry Nash there, 87.66, 4 from 10 on the doubles. We head into a short break. When we return, it's Dylan Dowling taking on Tom Cromwell.
More Group C action here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. And this man, Dylan Dowling, was very impressive in his first contest, beating Carl Coleman 4-1, doing it with a near 92 average, high checkout of 97. And if you want beefy checkouts, then you're in the right place. Dylan's 97. Carl Coleman had a 113 in that same game, his only leg of that match. We've had a 108 from Terry Nash to win the match against Jack Twedle, who took out a 150 in that last match that we just saw. The doubling has been decent.
First. Game on.
And so has Dylan Dowling, and he'll be hoping to continue the form he showed in his opening contest against Carl Coleman. Tom Cromwell was beaten by Dutchman Dustin Straver 4-1 in his opening contest.
57.
We were speaking about Cromwell's namesake, Oliver Cromwell. Well, Oliver Cromwell was not
100.
particularly friendly to the Irish. So Dowling will be hoping to channel some of that Irish spirit
140.
and inflict a second consecutive defeat on Cromwell.
60.
But who wants to go and rattle the cage of the Terminator? That's the point.
$135. $100.
Yeah, it would be good if instead of his surname being Cromwell, his surname was Connor, because we could have the Terminator against Connor.
47.
Yeah, indeed.
$100.
You've already mentioned Willie O'Connor. We've also seen some interesting changes of nationality as well in the PDC. Players moving from
75.
Northern Ireland to Ireland. Brendan Dolan did that recently. That leaves 71.
109. Dundercar 47.
Right, double 16. 2 in hand for a 1-0 lead. Happy to take his time. And it was absolutely the right thing to do. No need to feel rushed.
To throw first.
Take full advantage of the time you have at the oche. And when you get up there, deliver like that. As a peach of a dart.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Nard. No need to be rushed there at the oche. There is no time limit.
Also, how much can doing that, and I'm not sure that was necessarily a moment where Dylan was doing that to impact Cromwell or anything like that. It was definitely to benefit himself. But you've played the game a long time, and you've played against very
60.
varied amounts of paces and styles. Sometimes taking your time can also not put your opponent off, but there's a tactical element to it at times.
I'm sure there can be. I think for sometimes it's all about how you're feeling on the day.
100.
Some days my pace is a touch slower, and because I perform better that way. And another day throwing a bit quicker with a bit more rhythm also works. It really is all depends on the day. No 2 days are the same as a dart player. And I think it's how you feel between the ears on the day. What you tell yourself works, really.
100.
Because that is the bottom line. It's what you tell yourself from between the ears is the way that you perform. If you're on the back end of a 120 shot and you tell yourself you can hit that tops, 9 times 60. Out of 10 you'll hit it. If you have a slight doubt going for tops, going, can I hit it? It's a very different thing. So it's all what's between the ears on that particular day.
100.
Between the ears, and Cromwell couldn't get between the wires, searching for that 45 that would have left him a shot. That 180 definitely leaves Dowling a shot if he comes back. So pressure applied. That's 18 scored, so 23 remaining. It's a couple of times he's done that. He did that in the last match, missed 2 big numbers. Well, that 31. Time he flushed the big 3,
16.
but can't finish off the 20 that was left. And so Dowling hit a maximum to leave himself this opportunity. And once again, He's going to take his time with it and finish it.
Second leg, Dylan Dowling.
Excellent couple of visits
Third leg,
there
Dylan
from
to
the man
throw
from
first.
Galway.
Yeah, an excellent
Game on.
opportunity with that 180 for Dowling to pick Cromwell's pocket, and that's exactly what he did. Superb opening visit from Dowling. And we did comment earlier about how I felt that coming out of Group A and then
83.
starting on 0 again would help him. Got a lot of confidence by winning his first game against Coleman with a 91 average. Not too shabby at all. And now he's taking that confidence on into this game. And he's 2-0 up here on Cromwell.
Well, in terms of scoring visits, the last 3 visits, he's gone 180, 180, 140. If you minus the attempts at double 8, which he only needed 2 to pick off the last leg.
90.
He's backed it up with a 90 there as well, which leaves himself 91. A 2-dart outshot, which with the way
31.
he's throwing,
Dylan 91.
you fancy this could be an 11-darter. Just next door.
Sorry, 51.
Well, he was looking for the bull to leave himself double 16. Ends up sneaking into the 25.
100. Dylan 40.
So next best prize is tops for a 13-dart leg. Marker. Double 10.
20.
Missed
Dominic, what
chances
have
for
you
Dowling.
47?
Now Cromwell, opportunity knocks.
It really does, and this would hurt, but it's not going to go on this occasion.
131.
Absolutely desperate to leave a
20.
double, and thrown with a bit of relaxation there, manages to do so. So Dowling comes back. Big moment in the match, this. Big moment in this match.
Just got the sense from Cromwell's body language that he fancies this as an opportunity. And he
10.
would be right to
Dominic
think that
16.
way. Could just tell by the look on his face. He didn't fancy Dowling to take that. Well, that is the 4th time in just a couple of matches he has missed the segment he's aiming for.
12.
He's only got himself to blame.
Dominic 10.
He went full beans at it, but overthrew it. Ended up in the 11, and
He grafted so hard for that chance, Scott, and he's blown it.
yes, that play was beautiful, but now Dowling.
Getting shot on the third leg.
There's
Dylan
only so
Dowling.
many times you can give a player
Fourth
like
leg Thomas
Dowling
for
a
the first.
chance at a
Game
double. Unfortunately for Cromwell, he let him go one visit too many there on that occasion. Coleman now back in with a 180. He's annoyed. That's a sign of being annoyed. He's not giving it a second thought. He's wandered on up there and chucked him, and I bet he wished he'd played the first 3 legs like that.
Listen, I know he's 3-0 down, but you've got to tip your hat to the way he's just put that last leg behind him. He's gone up there, first visit of the next leg.
93.
Oh, look at it. You can tell. That really stung.
100.
But to put it out of his mind and go up there and score 180, 93 plus whatever he gets here. Looking for a treble.
58.
Won't get it this time, but not always easy to do that, especially when you've basically blown your chance of the match.
44. Dominic 170.
Once again, nicely set up from Cromwell. Thrown with a bit of freedom here now that he's 3-0 down.
Well, this would be for a
56.
13-dart leg, and he's going to
36.
need to do this another 3 times, at least.
$18.
Well, it's not ideal, but he's got some insurance at least with Dowling on 204. How much of a safety net will it prove to be?
44.
Pretty big one.
Dominic 18.
Decides to split.
2.
Wires the
Dowling
double eight,
car
and now he's getting ticked off
160.
even more.
It's an opportunity, and it would be one mighty finish to win the game on. Dowling takes his time and has a good look. Not going to be this time, but 140 here. You would be
140,
dreamland for him.
Dowling car
Real
16.
pressure now for Cromwell.
King on the 4th leg, Tom Cromwell.
The relief in that third dart. Could feel
leg
it
delivered through
radiating
first.
from his
Game
being,
on.
Tom Cromwell. He's shaking his head because he's putting himself in positions but then blowing it by either missing doubles or missing big numbers.
27.
He's got himself a leg. It was a holder throw. He was down to a finish after 12 darts, a very makeable finish. Crawls over the line in that
100.
leg. He needs to just dust himself off and find a way to keep going because Dowling has missed doubles in this game as well. He's opened the door for Cromwell
57.
when really he shouldn't have done.
$81.
Finally.
$125.
It harmed Cromwell a little bit. It harmed Dowling a little bit, sorry, because he only opened up with 27 after that. And Cromwell seems to have gone from strength to strength here.
Yeah, second ton 80 for Cromwell.
96. Tom
This is the time where you start to fear as a player going, I've had this, I've been all over this game. Do not let him back in. Sometimes you don't get a say in the matter. The player just
42.
outplays you and gets back in.
Will want a ton at least here. Leave himself treble to double. Can he squeeze one through? Yes, he
100.
can.
Tom car 98.
That is an important dart. But that's even
Game
more
shot on the free
critical
flag,
from
Tom Cromwell.
Cromwell. Clutch from Tom
6
Crom.
leg Tom to through first. Game on.
Yeah, really good finish from Cromwell. Not the easiest thing to do when you've been trailing 3-0. He knows that he's got him
45.
back in with this breaker throw, that breaker throw, and now that he would have been thinking, I've just got to get off with a ton here, and he gets off with 45. He would think that that was not enough.
82.
And again, there's the reaction to winning the last leg with that 98 shot out.
28.
Feel momentum's all with him, but this leg has not started well. 45-28 for Cromwell. The door has been well and truly left
45.
wide open for Dowling to come through. But thus far, hasn't really kicked it in.
Yeah, he's shut the door, but he's fastened the lock with a paper clip.
67.
Little mop of the brow for Cromwell, as you can see behind Dowling as he's throwing.
93.
Important 54 scored with the last dart. Keeps him well ahead in the leg. And it's a leg against the darts for Dowling, and a leg that he knows if
134.
he wins the match and goes 2 from 2 in Group C. And he's back in the trebles again.
97. $100.
Cromwell still just about in the driving seat. Will depend what happens here with Dowling. Another one of those would be Dreamland once again.
100.
A ton is
Tom
enough to
McAlpin,
pressure this
27.
127 of Cromwell, that's for sure.
Well, he's going to get a shot, you'd think. At the ball, which he flushes.
Tom Cromwell.
Tom Cromwell with a 127
So the
at
final leg
a
delivered for
critical
first.
moment,
Game
just
on.
like in the last leg. He's found a bit of something. At one stage, he'd missed 10 darts at double in the match. Now he has a level game. He's going to have to break Dowling and win his 4th leg on the spin if he's going to win this match. But how the tables are turned.
100.
Tables a turn indeed, and now he started with a 140. The momentum quite clearly with him.
$87.
Dowling knows, tongue hanging out of his mouth there. He knows that was a bad miss with the last dart, hitting a 7. Cromwell's in again.
He loved it, so he should. He'll love it more if he goes on to win the match.
28.
Oh, it's another shoddy visit from Dowling, whose control of this game is slipping further and further through his fingers.
95.
Must be infuriating for the Irishman. He had this game sewn up. It was done. It was finished. But that's some response, isn't it?
Absolutely brilliant. Cromwell thinking he's just turned him around. Left himself on the bogey 166. Is he going to regret that come the end of this game?
106.
134 leaves 32. So the 180, all it's done is given Dowling the opportunity here on 106. Treble 20, treble 18, and they've eluded him.
36.
And now from a winning position,
32.
Dowling is staring defeat in the face.
Double 8.
Game shot on the match.
For Cromwell, who's turned it around. He was 3-0 down in the contest. He could not hit a barn door. And then all of a sudden, he just found a level. He was given opportunities by Dowling that quite simply he should not have had. But that 1-2-7 on the ball was absolutely massive. And Tom Cromwell turned the tables to win it 4-3. What a good match that was. Next up, Jack Twedle plays Carl Coleman. elation. It was almost devastation for Tom Cromwell. What a good match we just saw there between Cromwell and Dylan Dowling. He was destitute at one point in that match. He'd blown his opportunities. At one stage, he was 1 from 12 on the doubles. In the end, he turned it around to win 4 legs on the spin and win the match. If there's one player who knows what it takes to win big matches, it's Jack Twedle,
Jack to throw first.
Who in early January here won 60 grand by winning the ADC Global title. He's also played against big players
100.
in the last few weeks alone on the PDC Pro Tour. Strikes me as a player who takes everything in his stride, isn't really too
55.
fussed, doesn't get too high, doesn't get too low. Very humble, honest man, but a very good dart player as well. And his opponent is
85.
a wounded Carl Coleman, who was only afforded, I should say, 3 opportunities at double in his opening match against Dylan Dowling, who really should be 2 from 2, but isn't after Cromwell's victory in the last. But Carl Coleman will be hoping for a better display. Did hit a maximum, took out a 1-1-3 checkout as well in that first match. But he's had to wait and watch everyone else from the location of the back room, Scott. So he'll be hoping to put things right.
Yeah, absolutely. And
82.
for Carl, I think from watching his first game, he didn't quite score in that first one. He's got to get his scoring up into the mid-80s.
87.
And that will always give you a chances then at doubles. And at the moment, he just keeps drifting into that 5. It's a reoccurring story from
152.
the match before, and it's a concern for him, that's for sure.
60.
Yeah, there have been a few 2 treble visits. The problem is that other dart has been doing that, going into the big 5. There he is. He's in the 60, and there's another 60. But that's
125.
literally, case in point,
92.
right on cue, the kind of thing that we're talking about.
And you're not going to get away with that hitting a 5 every time first dart.
80. Caldecott 139.
Twedle missing a dart, double 6 of the first leg. And again, needs to stay straight. The minimum
39.
requirement when going for a treble
12.
is you've got to hit the big number to give yourself chances.
Down south for Twedle.
Getting shot the first leg.
In
Jack
the basement,
Twedle.
picks up the opening leg on double 3.
Second leg, Carl.
And you can
through
see
first. Game
Coley
on.
there, just with a bit of a ghost throat. And again, he's just dragging that one low and right.
39.
He's frustrated. He's flustered, isn't he? I mean, we've only had 1 leg, but as you've mentioned, we picked up on the fact he does keep drifting into the wrong segment. If there's one person who knows it better than anyone else, it's the bloke who's letting go of the thing.
Yeah, very much so. But when it then starts to become a thing, you then start to tell yourself, don't hit the 5 first dart, don't hit the 5. And ultimately, by telling yourself not to, you're inciting your brain into the only thing
95.
that it can hear and go, oh, he said a 5. The fact that he said he don't hit a 5, it's one of those strange things in this game that you can convince yourself if you're not careful.
86.
A better visit from Coleman there, but you can't afford to do it against the clientele
96.
of the likes of Jack Twedle.
And listen, we've only had 1 match and a leg where Carl Coleman's been in action in Group C today. And this is far better from him, as he hits a maximum and makes it look so easy, as if he's been doing that all morning, all afternoon. But I suppose
130.
the thing with that opening game against Dowling was his only opportunity to win a leg in the thick of the match was a 1-1-3 checkout, and it had to go. And this might go as well.
120. Jack 40.
Not too far away, but Twedle might punish him.
Getting shown the second leg, Jack
He does
Twedle.
do exactly that. And Coleman's reached a point where he's needing to take out big shots to give himself a chance.
58.
Yeah, Carl will be pretty disappointed. He got, again, it was just that early scoring, wasn't it? That 1 score I think he had a 30 right at the
85.
start of the leg. Allowed Twedle to turn the leg around into his favour.
38.
And the thing with these shorter groups, Group C and Group B, is you start to run out of games. So the guys after this will only have 8 games left of their 10 to stamp their foot on the group. And Twedle lost his first game also. So both, you don't want to be losing 2 games on the trot at this stage, because that's when it starts to cost you. Believe me, I know. I was here last week losing more than 2 games on the trot. And it bit me on the backside by the odd leg in the end.
To be fair, it's
95.
taken until game 5 of the day for you to mention it. So that's pretty good. That's later than I thought it was going to be.
I've been keeping it in. And then I just had to let it out.
60. Jelly car,
The frustration.
170.
Well, the second time in this match, Jack Tweddle's left himself a big fish and can't take it for the second
81.
time in the match, but does leave himself on a 2-dart outshot. All Coleman can do is apply some pressure. Treble will be good.
60.
Just the 60.
Jelly car, 89.
Still a makeable shot, 1-2-1. Dart at the middle for Jack Tweddle.
55. Jelly car, 121.
Oh dear, Carl Coleman can't even hit the big 20, which would have given him a
31.
chance at the treble 17.
Jelly car, 34.
And it's double 17, but he split it.
10. Jelly car,
Can't
90.
get it done, Jack Tweddle. So Bull again might be a potential target for Coleman if he stays straight, which he can't do.
50. Jelly car, 24.
Cardinal sin from Coley. And Jack Tweddle is in no mood to be generous.
Absolutely. It's so difficult to take, because you know that you'd have had 1 dart at that bullseye, and you've got to get yourself an opportunity to be able to win legs. And unfortunately, missing the big number cost him dear there.
Back-to-back visits as well. On the 1-2-1, didn't
95.
even give himself the opportunity to throw for the treble 17. And then the bull. And then on that shot
60.
there, again missing the big number into the 5, not giving himself the opportunity at the bull. Twice in a row, twice in 2 visits.
And on the other side of that, Tweddle's thinking, well, the luck's going my way now. I'm getting a bit of luck here. We used to call it down the pub where I used to go, we used to call that happy
100.
birthday. The man's going to miss the big dart at, say, a 17 for tops or whatever, with 2 darts in his hand. And then somebody at the back of the room in my team would go, happy birthday.
40.
And then you go and take it out. And they'd sing happy birthday to you. Bunch of wind-up merchants they were in our old team.
57.
Well, I'm not sure whether I was still half asleep or not, but I'm almost certain this morning I heard an ice cream van. I'm almost certain I did. And the jingle for it was the
30.
Test match special music from the cricket. It must have been. That had to have been a dream, surely. Someone tell me if they've got an ice cream van with that
98.
music. But it's...
You're lucky. My dad used to tell me when the ice cream man was playing the music, it's because it was empty. He had no ice cream. So I went to a kid's party where they brought an ice cream van in and he started playing the music, and I was telling all the kids, no, he's empty. He's got no ice cream left.
131.
How stupid did I look?
60 found. No 57.
139. Jelly car, 55.
Well, he can find the treble now. That's what he's saying. Might be too little, too late. And that's very much what it is, because Jack Tweddle, with a whitewash win, picks up the opening victory of his Group C campaign. The ADC Global Champion is on the board. Beaten 4-2 by Terry Nash in his opening match. Now takes out Carl Coleman with a 4-0 win. That's Coleman's 2nd consecutive defeat. Only 1 dart at the outer ring. A convincing win for Twedle.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. If you just joined us before the break, you missed our global champion Jack Twedle having a tidy 4-0 win over Carl Coleman. The man for the North East, Carl Coleman, found it tough going so far this afternoon. Got a bit of soul searching to do out in the back room, but now we have Terry Nash taking on Dustin Straver.
First leg, Dustin did
have
throw
to say,
first. Game on.
Straver looked good in his first game against Tom Cromwell, winning that one 4-1. And Nash had a big win for him over Jack Twedle first out. So
51.
Both on a win apiece on the table. Something has got to give here. This is our
59.
6th match of the day so far. So every player now would have played 2 matches. The table will start to form and show us what form the players are on up to now at the end of this one. And maybe, just maybe, we'll get an inkling of who's going to head off
28.
to Saturday night, or start feeling they have an inkling of heading off to Saturday night and the big finals night.
Yeah, it's all going to start to take shape pretty quickly, isn't it, Scott? As you say, everyone's picked up a win, aside from Carl Coleman, who was just beaten for the second time, as you
99.
referenced before the break. But these two players I was impressed with in their opening matches. Both players won, as you touched upon.
125.
Nash with an 87 average, 40% on his doubles, a 108 finish to take the match against Jack Twedle.
40. Dustin 85.
Couple of maximums in there as well. But Dustin Straver, he was solid in his match.
45.
And he's been pretty solid all week, in truth. Down to tops after 15 darts. But has he been solid enough
52.
is the question.
Just car 40.
We said at the start of the day, it's a fresh start for him.
The first leg,
and he's made a flash start to this match. Pins tops to go 1-0 up.
First.
Yeah, very much so. We saw the same with, also I keep referring back to last week, but Patrick Decker did the same last week. Really struggled in Group A. Got into Group C and
92.
managed to get himself through to the Saturday night, which was a big thing for him and well deserved.
120.
And that's unfortunate for Straver there. Straight on the floor out of the treble 20. And Patrick,
60.
God bless him, last Friday after we left, we went out and had a little bit of something to eat after the group had finished, and he apologised to me for
40.
And it's the second one in a row that's gone on the floor for Straver out of the treble 20, it looks like. Yeah, Patrick would apologise while we were having something to eat. So I'm really sorry that I got through
98.
and it was only a leg difference between us. And I said, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You deserved it, mate. You deserved it. Whether it's a leg or whether it's 5 points, it doesn't matter. He deserved to go through. And I just think, what a really nice guy. And yeah. That's what it feels like for a dart to fall on the floor for the second time out of the treble 20. I had one like that to win a match last week. I thought it bounced out the double 5 and I didn't win the match. But I was okay. Big Kev was in the back room. He told me it bounced out the number 5, so I was nowhere near it apparently.
Well, a few weeks back here,
91.
David Platt had a 2-darter. Threw at the treble 12, thought it was in. Threw at the double 18, hit the double 18, was waiting for Paul Hinks to call game shot, never came because the original dart wasn't in the treble 12. That's very much in though. And it's a level match. Nash pinning the 60 required to tie us up.
Always like David Platt's shirts. Hope you watch him play.
100.
Looks like a very smartly dressed man, doesn't he, in his shirts? It's a waistcoat and tie type affair. Print on his shirt, really good.
44.
Does anyone know what that shield is on Dustin's arm? The coat of arms sort of thing.
125.
Talking of shirts, Terry Nash has a beautiful cartoon thing of himself, by the look of it, under his arm on the left side of his shirt.
41.
I quite like the shield or coat of arms, I presume it is, on Dustin Straver's shirt, although I do think it looks a little bit like a piece of Lego.
134.
Which is a piece of Lego with a crown on it.
125.
Yeah, it's got to be the coat of arms of where he's from, isn't it?
Is he from Legoland? Well, I was looking for the bull or 25 there, Nash.
$78.
Not a good visit.
33.
Not a good visit at all from Straver.
Well, Nash under no pressure whatsoever, but he's pulled that. Double 4.
20. Dustin car 158.
Well, he's made a bit of a mess of it, hasn't he, Nash?
And this would be a mighty saver throw from 158. Could he? Oh, could he? Double 19. Almost.
Turn your car 4.
He knows it.
But he's lost the leg, ultimately. Final dart rips the chance away from Straver. Just how close was this? Yeah, not far away. I bet he's happy the darts didn't fall out of the 60 then.
99.
Yeah, very much so.
He's holding the pose and everything. And we've got a thumbs up. He's come to play.
A bit of peacockery there, wasn't it? As my dear friend
100.
Wayne Mardle would say, can't beat a bit of peacockery.
91.
Hold the pose, and there was a thumbs up after that, don't we?
Strike a pose, there's nothing
92.
to it. I think it goes in the song, doesn't it?
He's going to be pushing pineapples and shaking trees and all sorts in a second.
Showing your age there now, Niall.
70.
Or was that some of those uni parties that you used to go to?
100. Dustin 160.
Great visit there from
110.
Straver. Equally matched by Nash, though. What a 110 from him to hold on to throw. He goes 3-1 up.
The flag, Dustin to throw first. Game on. $180.
180 number 3 for Strava, but scoring for show, as Bobby Jaws says. Doubles for
97.
dough. It's just not been happening for him, has it? Nash has been up to the task at every count.
85.
His timing's been good. His maximums have bailed him out a couple of times,
140.
Nash.
What a different game this would have been if that 158
58.
would have gone from Dustin. It would just turn the game on its head.
100.
Nash now playing at a hell of a pace. He's flying now.
Yeah, very snappy, isn't it?
100. Tell your car 164.
Well, he's a long way from the 57. Gets it with the second dart.
96. Dustin car
He's in the
78.
pocket, isn't he? This to maybe throw him off a touch. He's going to have 2 darts at double 12. Now 1 at double 6, which he
Game show on the
finds.
5th flag. Dustin
78 for Straver. Gives him a hold of throw and pulls him within 1 leg of Nash, who was threatening to run away with it. Well, threatening to win the match, in all fairness.
Absolutely. That's all he could do in the situation, is try and put a doubt
60.
in Nash's mind. And now he needs 6 big darts here from the start. There's 1.
100.
And that's a good start under the circumstances. Minimum requirement was to hit a ton against the throw. Try and pressure your opponent. Nash needs to do the
100.
same. Hits a ton in reply. Now these are big. Got to hit. Nicely done.
81.
That's loose though. Last dart is loose.
Yeah, a little lazy, wasn't it, that final dart?
55.
Nash can't punish with a big treble.
$95.
Yeah, needed a double treble visit. Not one of the trebles he was looking for. Hasn't quite turned the throw round. He will have done.
96.
If Nash hadn't hit that last treble 19. Good stuff from him. Got to be clever here.
85.
Got lucky with the last because he hit that big 5.
Oh, it leaves him a much rounder 140.
100.
Well, he's
Just
found
look out,
2 trebles
140.
on a few occasions in this match, Straver. There's 1. Didn't find the second.
100. Tell your car 90.
Nash has the advantage here. He doesn't have to hit a treble to get a go. So he didn't need to be greedy there. 2 big 20s would have been enough to get himself a go at the ball to win the match. He's gone 25 ball, but the 25 is in the way, surely.
65.
It was
Just look out,
indeed.
40.
Just made it too hard for himself. Double 10. A
Game
far
show on the
simpler
6 leg, Dustin
equation
Straver.
in the top left corner. And Straver breaks the
final
throw,
leg, Dustin did
which
throw
gives him
first.
the darts
Game
in the
on.
last leg. Been a good dust up this.
Straver on a 91 average. Nash now on an 84. So if you're a numbers man,
57.
you would say that Straver is a favourite here, but he's not, because he hasn't hit a treble on this first visit.
123.
And Nash has hit 2 of them. The difference has been in the doubling. Dustin 50% on his doubles with 3 from 6.
60.
Nash 3 from 9. He's had a couple more opportunities. That's another important visit for him.
Straver has gone troubleless. Unfortunately for him, Nash hasn't. He's hit 4 trebles in his first 6 darts. Done exactly what the doctor ordered.
94.
And there's the 5th treble of the leg of significance for Nash. That leaves him 144.
65.
And now you can see a resigned look on Straver's face.
100.
Doesn't even need to chase it a great deal.
Nothing but a 180 here would help.
100. Tell your car 44.
Well, he threatened it after dart 1. Tops to win. 10s to win.
34.
Waiting to win.
138.
Now then.
Going up because he's been successful. Go to the second treble 20 for double 9. A sensible play for me, that. But is he going to return?
He might. He is.
No score. Just your car 40.
Straver has earned himself the chance to win it. Double 10. Double 5.
35.
And he misses match darts as well. It's back over to Nash once again on double 5. Surely he's going to clinch it. Burns 1.
8.
And misses more match darts.
5.
Which player is going to take this game by the scruff of the neck? It's now over to Straver.
Getting shown the match, Dustin Straver.
And the Dutchman Dustin gets it done on double 2. What a good match that was. Another last leg decider. Last leg deciders in back-to-back games, and this time it's Dustin Straver who takes advantage. There was a big 110 checkout in there from Terry Nash, but in the end, he missed too many match darts and Straver took his chance. He wins 4-3. Well, we are now in the thick of Group C here in Week 8 of Series 13. And those are the last few results that we've seen. Dustin Straver beat Terry Nash in that last leg decider that we just saw, which puts him top of the group with 2 wins from 2. Every other player, aside from Coleman, has picked up a victory. So Carl is propping the table up at the moment, still chasing that first couple of points. But Cromwell, Nash, Twedle and Dowling have all picked up a victory. Straver, by virtue of that success over Nash, leads the way with 4 points. And hoping to match him on 4 points, one of these two, Dylan Dowling, who probably should be on 4 points himself. He won his opening game in impressive fashion against Carl Coleman with a 91.76 average, was 4 out of 6 on his doubles, a really impressive display. However, against Tom Cromwell, he was 3-0 up in the match. He had opportunities. He also gifted opportunities to his opponent, Cromwell, who took full advantage, turned it around and beat him. So 1 win, 1 loss for the young Irishman. As for Jack Twedle, similar story. Was on the receiving end of a good performance from Terry Nash, who beat him 4-2. Wasn't his best display, although there was a big 150 checkout in there from Twedle. But the global champion bounced back with a bagel
85
over Carl Coleman, beaten 4-0. 4 out of 11 on the outer ring. So not the best Twedle display, but he picked up a victory. And that's all he could ask for. So one of these two is hoping to put themselves level with Dustin Straver at the top of the group. Dowling,
28.
as we mentioned before, Scott, will be feeling like he probably already should be up there on 4 points.
86.
Yeah, probably should actually. But the clientele that you have here at the Super Series are people that do come from 3-0 down. We see
43.
it quite often. They're all winners somewhere along the line before they come here.
140.
So that means that that's the type of thing that a winner will do. They will not
29.
be defeated at 3-0. There are games where they will get those back, and that's exactly what we saw from Cromwell
140.
against Dowling in Game 4 today. Dowling will vow not to make that mistake again.
96. Jack the car 50.
Come back, Jack's not there.
30.
Nor is that one. But you're okay. Dowling's on 208, so no big panic just yet.
I'm not sure I've seen Twedle do much
44.
panicking in general.
Jack the car 20.
Doesn't seem like the
Each on
sort of
first leg,
character
Jack
that
Twedle.
does get flustered.
Second leg, Jack, you through first.
Pins
Game
a
on.
double 10 for a breaker throw. As for Dowling, we've said, because he's young and
57.
this is a fresh environment for him, every single match will be a learning experience for him. The ones where he plays well, and the ones like his last match, where he was winning, and then he got turned over.
98.
He won't be feeling like it right now. He'll be irritated, and rightly so. That's the competitor in him. He'll be frustrated that he's let a winning opportunity slip through his fingers.
44.
But maybe in a week or two when he looks back, who knows? He could be in Saturday night. He could be a title winner looking back in a couple of weeks. And he'll think, well, actually, maybe I was better off for
57.
learning from those kind of experiences.
Yeah, that's definitely a more than valid point.
60.
I think sometimes you have to look at negatives and try and turn them into a positive some way or another. There's always something you do good, even in a game where you lose 4-0. If you're able to turn that into something and say, oh, I hit a 140 leaf tops. Yeah, I didn't get back at it, but it was a good thing under the pressure. There was always something good to take from a game, and I advise any young player to
45.
try and do that, to take it to the next game. Don't always just harbour on the result or the average. Try and find something.
Wanted the 54, just drifts into the treble one. That's what he was searching for. Dylan Dowling.
45.
Not a great visit from Jack Twedle. It's on his own throw as well, so that'll be annoying for him. Man from Swindon.
80.
Oh, just clinging on into the 60. Not enough to leave himself a finish. 100 does leave Twedle a finish, and it's a finish he's already taken out so far today. 150.
$43. Jack Car 150.
He's not going to do it again, is he? He is going to do it again. Or not quite. Well, Jack Twedle, that was almost a carbon copy. You could have superimposed his other 150 over the top of that, except there's a different outcome on this occasion.
84.
With his opponent being on 140 this time round, I think I'd have gone a slightly different way for this reason. But if he likes double six,
18.
he's just wired it.
Car 56.
Maybe that's the reason he went that way. I don't know. That could be his favourite side of the board. 6 10s and 15s.
Well, maybe an unexpected opportunity for Dowling.
38. Jack Car 12.
Either side of the double, but not in it. Twedle is finding his mark. Finding his groove as well.
Third leg Dylan to throw first.
Almost took out a second 150. Couldn't finish off the 30 points. But he is in a 2-0 lead now.
Yeah, 25 dart leg all the same, but Twedle won't worry about that. He'll be more concerned about the fact that it's another leg on his side and gives him a little bit of breathing space. But as we saw from Tom Cromwell earlier, 3-0 up.
40.
There is no breathing space here in this group.
$96. $45. $17. $140.
Really good visit there from Twedle. Stretches a lead against 85. The throw here. And Dowling not having any luck here at all. Deflections all over the place off the flight in the last couple of legs.
55.
This is when you have to find your brain power. This is where you have to overcome when the mind is saying no. Your arm has to say yes, yes, yes.
45.
I was convinced you were going to break into a verse of bump and grind there. Your arm's telling you no.
But my body.
58. Jack Car 76.
I didn't actually think you were going to do that, but you did. Great first start. Marker. He's going to shift across a bit. Can he clatter into it?
68.
No, he's inside.
Jack Car 148.
Big chance for Dowling and a big ask as well.
But we've seen this week, this is in his repertoire. He's capable of this.
$43. Jack Car 8. $4. Dylan Car 105.
Well, Twedle has shelled a couple of opportunities to put himself on the hill. Once again, Dowling will pause, take some stock, lick his fingers, get into position, and eye up 105. Not to beat. Just a couple of times he's gone astray. Looking for trebles. Oh, it's no score for Jack Twedle. He's bust. He's got 3 clear darts at double here, Dowling. It's taken Jack Twedle 3 or 4 visits to close out this leg.
Getting shown the third leg, Dylan Dowling.
And this one's a 27 dart leg for Dowling. You just don't get those back when you're in Twedle's situation, but Tweddle's 2-1 up. That was just to hold the darts. And nonchalantly, Twedle goes and hits a 180.
Dowling tried his best to match him. But Tweddle's in there again.
85.
Unlucky deflection with the last.
$37. $95.
Twedle down on 141 after 9.
82.
Once again, Dowling struggling on the scoring segment of the match.
45.
Well, it's not the best visit from Twedle, but he can afford to have that visit. 96 remaining.
84. Jaluka 96.
Well, he doesn't want a repeat of what happened in the last leg, where it's taken him ages to close it out and eventually doesn't close it out and gives Dowling an opportunity. Now, this is a chance at Dowling, but it's a very hard one, which isn't going to go out.
60.
Can't be messing about on the doubles now, Twedle. Double 10. And he isn't mucking around this time.
Jack Twedle.
Gesticulates finally that he hits a double.
Through first. Game on.
Which you can probably understand the way the last couple of legs have gone.
40. $134. $140.
It gets to a point where as a player here, when you're up there on that stage and it's
60.
not going right for you, as what's happening to Dowling, that you kind of give up trying and start throwing with a bit of freedom and then find a little
45.
bit of success or a little bit more comfortable. I thought that was happening with Dylan, and then like commentator's curse, he goes and it's a 45.
60. $45.
He's been consistent. There's 2 on the trot, but not where he wants it to be.
80.
This is one of those games where you can say that both are playing the player and playing the player's score, rather
42.
than getting on and playing their own game here, ignoring who they're playing.
Well, this is a match-winning opportunity for Twedle, or it would have been if he had
95.
found treble 19. Would have left him a chance at the bull for the match. Might not have even gone for it, in all fairness.
59. Jaluka 72. $32. Dylan your car 130.
Match start missed for Jack Twedle. He's going to get more match starts. And Dowling's getting
26.
frustrated. He's not happy with how he's playing, and he's going to have to take another loss on the chin here. Because Jack Twedle has closed it out with a 4-1 victory. Not the best display from both players. Dowling disappointed in his doubling and his scoring. Jack Twedle did just about enough despite faffing around on a couple of occasions on the outer ring. He takes the victory. And next up, we'll see Tom Cromwell play Terry Nash. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. We'll see Tom Cromwell take on Terry Nash next up. Tom Cromwell's been through the ringer a bit today already, hasn't he? His emotions have been up and down. He's smiling up there at the moment, but there have been times through this afternoon so far where he's had his head in his hands, he's had his fists clenched, he's been punching the air, he's been up and he's been down. A bit like Dylan Dowling, who we've just seen beaten by Jack Twedle. Averaged 92 in his first game in victory, then was 3-0 up in his second game, lost it 4-3, and then he was beaten quite handsomely there in the end by Jack Twedle. He's been up and down, and so's this man. But he's produced some quality stuff at times, Tom Cromwell. Not necessarily always 24. In victory. As for Nash, he's also been pretty consistent so far. He's had 1 win and 1 defeat.
134.
That defeat he had was in the last leg decider against Dustin Straver, who's the group leader, or at least was before Jack Twedle just
45.
beat Dylan Dowling. So, actually, this could be quite an evenly matched contest, Scott.
Yeah, it could well be, and quite an important contest as well, already early doors.
$121. Dominic R. 170.
Whichever one of these guys wins, they'll go level on 4
84.
points with the top 2 of Twedle and Straver, and that's 46. Where you want to stay. You want to be 86. Staying in that little area.
Yeah, it was asking to be used, that marker, wasn't it? Just nestled next to the wire and was able to follow it in for the opening leg for Cromwell.
100.
Just a nice standard 15 dart holder throw for Cromwell. Just what he would have
100
wanted as he walked out. Great camera angle of that.
140.
Our directors.
Yeah, in the darting dictionary, if there's a picture next to the word marker, it would probably be that shot. Right in the middle, next to the wire.
91.
Was begging to be followed. Well, what's he want to do here?
177.
Exactly that. 177 leaves himself 140. This is the second time in just 2 legs that one of these two has left a big
100.
fish.
Dominic R. 140.
Won't go, but will 140. It might just.
124. Dominic R. 70.
Close, but not to be. 20 to leave tops.
50.
Maybe just obscured 16. It a touch with that second dart. Real rat-a-tat pace to this game. Wrong side of that guide.
No score. Can't
20. Squeeze one next to it. Just investigating microscopically. It wasn't in. But that is.
Being shot on the second leg, Terry Nash.
Sticks his tongue out as well.
They'd like Tom to throw first.
That was a rip-roaring start to this contest. 15 dart leg and then that.
I think really that
125.
That tongue was out because I think when it left his hand, I think Nash thought he'd missed that.
He might have thought he had bust it or just missed the target in general. It was right in the corner, wasn't it?
That's where you had that split second before it hits the board. Inside your head, you go, oh, it's missed. Oh, no, it's in. Thanks very much.
180.
You must have thrown darts in your career where you thought there's no way that's going
60.
in. And it's ended up in.
Yeah. In 2015. When it left me hand, I thought it was missing 95. By a mile. It did 2 loops and everything went smack bang centre. The next words were, game shot of the match and the new 2015 world champion.
46.
Still waiting for my check to be paid.
79.
when I stood at the side of the stage with a leaf blower.
That's what it did 2 loops, was it?
39.
Love
Tell
it.
your car 40.
Both players locked on tops. What a good contest this has been so far.
Getting shown the
Oh,
third
they've been
leg,
trading
Terry Nash.
blows. And now it's Nash with a breaker throw, who
Fourth leg,
might
Terry
just
to
have the
throw
upper
first.
hand.
Game on.
Is Cromwell on the ropes here? Well, this leg will tell us. But these two have been going back and forth. And Nash just about
96.
claims the initiative.
It's a perfect marker
60.
there to use, and Cromwell unable to use it. Threw the darts high to hit the dart to go into the treble, but
100.
one went each side. Cromwell, as you can see,
140.
right up there on 95. 8 points ahead of Nash, but 2-1 down. So that's what we're
57.
saying, folks. Don't always look at the averages. Nash is doing enough to stay in it at 86 and giving
96.
himself opportunities at doubles and hitting them.
Yeah, that's the key, isn't it? He's hitting the chances that he's getting. Whereas Cromwell has missed 6 darts at double in the match.
99.
And that is why he trails. Has the opportunity to break back.
96. Tell your car 149.
Giving himself a single treble combo. Whereas Nash was needing 2 of them. He's shaking his
95.
head at the back of the
Tomokawa
stage there,
109.
Cromwell. There's the 1 treble he needs. And there's
on
the
the fourth
double
leg,
he
Tom
needs as
Cromwell.
well. He's gone from shaking his head to punch in the air.
Fifth leg, Tom to
Because
throw
he's
first.
broken back
Game on.
and leveled the game. And now he's got the darts to make it 3-2.
$47. $60.
Yeah, nice little fist clench there. Pleased with that, wasn't he?
95.
It's giving him a lift again. The pace of the game is flying on.
81.
Suits both players as well. Both happy to step in and get on with the job.
100. $95.
I've got to say, I don't mind a celebration after a decent shot. You know what I mean? I gave the camera a wink last week.
59.
I don't know why I did it. It's just in the motion of the moment.
I think the matter comes down to what the score is at the time.
59.
Because earlier on, we saw Dustin Straver hit a 180, hold the pose, and then give a thumbs up. He was 3-1 down in the
100.
match. Thankfully for him, he turned it around to win 4-3.
Maybe because he's knocked his opponent off with the celebration and he tried a bit harder. I don't.
100.
There's something to be said
100.
for that, but anyway, that's for another time and another day. Cromwell here for the ton.
80. Tell your
Offers
car
an
106.
opportunity for Nash to break again. Nash has done 108 and 110 already today. He
58.
just doesn't
Tom
quite add the
McCarr,
106 to his tally. Not on this occasion.
Getting shown the
Cromwell
fifth leg,
goes
Tom
3-2.
Cromwell.
It's a 19 dart holder
Six leg Terry
throw.
to throw first.
It's a holder
Game
throw
on.
all the same. You could see he's now really getting up for this, isn't he? He's
100.
Feeling every single throw, every single dart. Oh, he won't
17.
like the feeling of those 3, though.
Yeah, terrible deflection off the first dart, wasn't it? First dart was flawed. Second one followed it,
43.
but he's got away with it. Needs a treble.
58.
Doesn't quite get one.
Well, we said we thought this
121.
match might be close. It's proving to be that way.
140.
Oh, a no-look maximum from Nash. Swaggering up there on the stage.
94.
He better go out and finish this now to level the game. Tops. Just about in the corner.
Six-leg Terry Nash.
Well, the attempt at tops was a long way low.
Final leg Tom to throw
That was
first.
just
Game
about right in the double 10. Last leg decider. Here we go then.
God, that no-look 180, if I turn my head that quick, I'd
60.
probably break my neck.
$100. $60. $83.
Now, Cromwell, he does have the darts in this final leg, but he doesn't have the body language of a man
60.
who has that slight advantage. He's gone back-to-back trebleless visits.
100.
But as long as he goes ton here, he's still there. If he goes more than that, he could turn the throw back in his favour. And what a time for a 180. Oh, Nash is coming back at him.
140.
Great response from him.
Just above the 60. Trying to pick off the bullseye
65.
as well. 65 scored. It's not the worst. But that is so good from Nash. And that match was so good as well. He finishes it in 14 darts against the darts. Big win for Terry Nash. That puts him on 4 points and joint top of the group along with Dustin Straver and Jack Twedle. What a good match that was. Also included a 109 checkout from Tom Cromwell. A no-look 180 from Terry Nash. He wins it by 4 legs to 3. This man throwing now, Carl Coleman, desperately needs a win. He's yet to have one. This is third game. Everyone else has won at least one match. He does not want to be left in the distance in the race for Saturday night here at the Modus Super Series.
First leg, Carl.
The Dutchman, Dustin Straver, he's won 2 from 2. This is third match, and he can go back top of the table outright if he beats Carl Coleman here, making it 3 from 3.
59.
Looking to reclaim his top spot in the table from Jack Twedle. And we've seen
81.
a little bit of exuberance up there on the stage. In the last match from Terry Nash, who
55.
treated us to a no-look 180 in his 4-3 win over Tom Cromwell, but also Dustin Straver's been having a bit of fun as well. And it's always fun, Scott Mitchell, when you're winning matches, and that's what Dustin has been doing.
Yes, sirree. It very much is.
46.
No better place to win matches than here.
100.
And I have to say, I feel that Dustin is settling in nicely here to Group C. We said it was a group of opportunity. Twedle was going to always be the big name. But there was always going to be opportunity here for players. And everyone in that back room fancies winning this group still from where they are. Nobody's out of it yet.
58.
But for Coleman,
Dustin your car, 150.
if he doesn't win this one, it would be an awful big ask. Because you start to run out of games. After this particular sequence, oh, that is tight. He got close on a 158 in his last match, did Dustin. Very close on the 150 here. But this is our third round of matches. Players will have completed 3 matches each. There is only 7 left after this. And that's a nice little double 9
Second leg, Dustin did
for Straver.
Game on.
And that's a breaker throw as well. A dodgy double. When you got 2 wins under your belt, those doubles don't feel dodgy
60.
at all. They feel as big as a barn door. He's looking very confident here.
Well, just wired that 150 attempt, didn't he? We saw Jack Twedle take it out earlier on. 2 treble 20s and a double 15. He also had another go at the 150, Jack Twedle, when his opponent was on a finish. And you said that you would have gone a different way. Is that the
60.
way you would have gone, the 19s route? Because you leave yourself double 18, but then again, if it splits down into double 9, you can get a bit dicey there as well.
Yeah, I'd have gone the 18s. I'd have gone 60-54 is the way I'd have gone. But Coleman had a really good visit,
60.
that 140 with his first visit of the match, of this leg, sorry. Then backed it with a treble 19 and a 96. This is better from
100.
Coleman. This has given him a bit of a wake-up call. The way that Straver started here.
60. Carl car, 164.
Well, he did go for the 54.
98.
There was no requirement to take out the 164, apart from maybe a bit of confidence. Oh, speaking of confidence, how about that from Dustin Straver? Leaves himself a 2-dart finish. 66, not always the easiest. It would just be the 1 dart. And that is all that he requires. That's very nicely done from Carl Coleman and very timely as well.
Yeah, brave to go the 66 route on the bullseye when things haven't been going your way thus far today. So it really was a brave move to go the 25 and bull route, but he achieved it successfully.
70.
And he's just got to get those first darts right. He's straying into the 5s far too often, not just for my liking, for Carl's liking as well, I'm sure.
$85. 140. $60.
Well, how many times has he done that in this leg alone? Gone 2 trebles and missed with the third. 140 instead of a max.
The first start merchant, isn't he? A first start follower.
He's so comfortable on that 60 at the moment, though, Scott,
59.
isn't he?
Keeps
peppering it. Won't be looking at it on this occasion, but he does find the treble. Yeah, that's in the 51, mate. You've got a shot.
Getting shot on the third leg.
Straver. That is saucy. What a good leg that is. He leads 2-1.
Game on.
And all of Carl Coleman's hard graft has just been ripped back away from him again.
Yeah, and Straver obviously didn't go for that treble, that double 18 full bore with the first one. Didn't want to make any mistakes. Felt his way in through the first one in the general region. Really went for it with the second.
85.
And achieved.
$96.
Wow, good quality contest this. 16 data countered by 15 data by Coleman, and then Straver hits right back with a
45.
12 data.
Coleman over in the fives once again. Bit of a left-handed 180, all in the treble fives.
$96. $54.
I'm not sure what he was aiming for there. Was he caught in two minds, whether to go 60 or bull?
60.
Possibly, I think.
170.
I would probably go on for the bull with the second dart, not the first.
96.
But each to their own. Coley comes back needing some more big stuff, and it's not just happening for him, is it?
36. Just your car, 74.
And this is the frustration with this game. The harder you try, the worse it gets.
Game shown the fourth leg.
Well, that is consecutive legs where Dustin Straver has taken care of a mid-range finish. It was 87. That time of finish in the 70s. He's averaging 94.5 here. And this is a swaggering performance from the Dutchman. He's looking to reinforce himself back at the top of the standings. And if it stays this way, then that's exactly where he'll end up with 3 wins from 3.
100. $66.
And that's the frustration for Cole, though. He got the first dart absolutely perfectly right, but he just couldn't follow it up with the
78.
next two. And you've got Straver, who just seems to be taking out 74 for the last leg with consummate ease, without even trying.
40.
Yeah, he was gesturing as if he wanted to chop his own hand off, Carl Coleman. And I can imagine how frustrating it is where this will be the second visit where he's, yeah, there we go. He's just drifted the wrong side of the wire and again. So he did that before, then hit a 140 in the last visit, and then he's just produced that again. And it just must be so frustrating, the lack of consistency. Meanwhile, this fella, he's bounding about the stage. He's been all over the 60 bed in this match, averaging nearly 98.
102. Just your car, 43.
Forcing Coleman to take out shots like 142 to even get a chance of staying alive. But it might be Saturday night fever for Dustin Straver, because he's back on top of the pile in Group C, and that will be his target to book his place back here in a few days' time at the Live Lounge a very impressive performance, perhaps the performance of the day so far in Group C. Straver with a 95.68 average takes it 4-1. What does it feel like when you're top of the group? It feels like this. Dustin Straver with another impressive victory, perhaps the most impressive that we've seen in this Group C campaign so far, averaging 95.68, 57% on the outer ring, and very efficient on those mid-range finishes in 4-1 victory over Coleman. Those are the last three results we've seen. Cromwell and Nash were knocking lumps out of each other in a really good contest. Dowling is on a bit of a downer because after an excellent opening match, he's lost his last two. Jack Twedle with the victory. He's just behind Dustin Straver on 4 points. And let's take a look at how the table is shaping up now, because as we mentioned, the Dutchman Dustin top of the pile on 6 points with 3 wins from his 3 games. Jack Twedle above Terry Nash in second via legs difference. Both of those players on 4. Dowling and Cromwell on 2 points apiece, and Coleman propping up the table, yet to win a match. And so Tom Cromwell is who we'll see next, and he has the opportunity to go level with Jack Twedle on points and put his name in the mix to scare Dustin Straver at the top of the standings. He's played some good stuff today, Tom Cromwell. Jack Twedle, meanwhile, the ADC Global Champion, we haven't seen him play anywhere near his top
First leg,
level,
Jack, to
but
throw
he is
first.
still second in the
Game on.
standings. That is a very promising thing if your name is Jack Twedle and you play darts and you're from Swindon. Be interested to get
36.
your take on that. Scott, someone who knows a thing or two about winning darts matches.
Yeah, I think I agree. I think that's a perfect summary of the two players that we've had so far today. And I also believe that
98.
Cromwell's just coming to the fore here. He would have all the other lads in the group. You target
59.
who you think the player is that's going to be your problem. You know, there's 2 spots into Saturday night's final here from
134.
Group C. And you always believe in that room that you're going to be one of them. And you look around that room to see where your main rivals are going to be.
137.
And you start to target who your main rivals will be. And for Cromwell, he knows Twedle was going to be one of those.
45.
So if he's going to be in that last final 2, come tomorrow afternoon, late afternoon, he knows that he's probably got to get Twedle once out of 2. He probably knows that's the minimum requirement. So the best time to get him is on the first day,
135.
before there's anything on it.
But also now is a good time to be playing him because, as we say, Jack Twedle, he might have a bit of a niggling injury. He's not really playing at his optimum level,
134.
whereas
Right,
Cromwell has
53.
got gradually better. So actually this might not be the worst time for Cromwell to run into Twedle, although
13. Tom Nicart,
Twedle was
89.
eyeing up tops with the opening leg. Now here's the opportunity for an early break. Bullseye.
Getting shot
Oh,
the
picked
first
off
leg,
well
Tom
by
Cromwell.
Cromwell. 89
Second
finish
leg,
for
Tom to
him
throw
and a
first.
breaker throw, and he
Game
leads
on.
1-0.
Really does punish Twedle there, doesn't he,
100.
for the 2 darts missed at tops.
100. $60. 92. 96. 99.
Good ball management there from Twedle. Started downstairs, hit the first treble 20, needed the second to leave himself
100.
the big fish. Didn't quite happen, but you have to get into habits of going in the right direction.
60. Tom Nicart, 145. 121. Jack Nicart, 150.
That's the third time today he's
90.
left
Tom Nicart, 24.
150, and leaving himself 60 is actually his worst attempt at it.
12.
3 attempts
Jack
at
Nicart,
24
60.
don't go for Cromwell. So Twedle to break right back, takes a shift across. Looking back in the centre of the oche now for double 10,
Game
which he
shot on the
finds
second
right
leg,
in the
Jack
centre of the
Twedle.
bed as well. Jack Twedle levels the game
Third leg, Jack to
and
throw
fires right
first.
back at
Game on.
Cromwell.
Yeah, Twedle makes a mistake on tops. Cromwell punishes with the bullseye, and now Cromwell has 3 darts at 24.
85.
And to be quite honest, he was nowhere near it. And Twedle comes back, hits it with the last dart on double 10.
97.
And we are back at parity at 1-1. Tweddle's break of throw, though, gets him back the darts,
60.
but you know, a break of throw is only as good a break of throw as if you hold the next leg.
80.
And neither have been able to do that. Both of the breaks so far this match, but neither have been able to hold throw
60.
after. So we're sat here at 1-1.
$60.
Raining 60s at the moment. Well, that will change now.
82. 58. 58. $71. Jack 156.
No 156 for Twedle. Cromwell hoping for a chance
56.
with 135. Has taken out 2 ton plus finishes so far today. 127 on the bull, which is what he was looking for there to get that started.
81.
Also took out a 109. 2 at tops for a ton finish. Double 10 found again sweetly plumb in the middle of the bed, almost in the exact same hole that he found it in the previous leg that he won. 2-1 Twedle.
$85. $135. $25.
Twedle has already turned the throw here in this
59.
fourth leg.
$140.
Did a double sort of take on the grip there with the second dart, didn't he? Didn't quite have it gripped right, but threw it anyway.
97.
Managed to get the third dart to go where he wanted it to go.
Yeah, it's a curious thing there. It's almost like
100.
a golfer, you know, if they lost grip of the club, they just step away and reset. And sometimes, especially if it's
100.
second or
Tonica,
third dart, it's really
151.
hard to do that, isn't it? To tell yourself, no, take a step away,
60.
regrip,
110.
recalibrate. Finds the treble. And once again, double 15,
95.
which has been friendly to him today.
91.
He's left it a few times. 2 at tops. Double 10.
Game shot on the fourth leg.
This is a good darts match. This is a well-contested darts match. A level darts match as well now.
Game on.
Yeah, nicely done. Didn't go the bull route. Straight for
100.
treble 17 and backed himself. That's a bit of a block of darts. It comes down,
84.
but got to be a little bit more accurate that second dart. Twedle looks to be just going through the motions here at the minute on the scoring phase of the game. It's the way to do it. It's just a practice throw. It's the way to try and
96.
tell yourself. To try and relieve the tension in the arm. And that
45.
second dart was a mistake because he's trying to get by that first blocker dart. He was trying to aim for the left-hand corner of the treble 20.
58.
When you start to sort of fabricate shots and you've got to start thinking, it kind of doesn't work for you at times. Can
95.
overcomplicate matters.
Yeah, he's quite a tall man, Jack Twedle, and I wonder whether that's a factor in terms of he can just see it easier. So he's trying to force the dart past it when actually the angle doesn't allow for it.
Yeah, taller players do it an awful lot because they can float one over the top, but it involves getting
45.
the direction right,
23.
the force of the dart right, because otherwise it drops too low.
Game shot on the fifth leg.
How
Tom
good was
Cromwell.
that from Tom Cromwell? A third ton plus check out of the day
Six
for
leg
him.
Tom to throw
And perhaps
first.
the sweetest
Game
of the
on.
bunch. 2 trebles and a flush double to go with his 127 on the bull and his 109 from earlier on.
140.
He looks dangerous in those situations, doesn't he? He's had a couple of really
100.
good approach shots today into the double.
$119. $140. $46.
Well, I was thinking before the start of the day's play, Scott, that we'll do well to top the 4
180.
ton plus finishes that Evans had yesterday. But Cromwell's
60.
already got himself
Janica,
3.
81. Getting shown the 6th
But
leg,
Twedle,
Jack Twedle.
using all of the
7th final leg, Jack
experience and guile that he's picked up on this stage this year alone to force us down the stretch, because Cromwell was left with 136 and he's been pretty handy at those ton toppers today. We said this has been a good dart
100.
match. It goes into a final leg.
Yeah, those little 81 shots, things like that, 68. The tidy up shots at the end of a leg, they really do give you confidence.
44.
Doesn't have to be ton plus shot outs to give you confidence.
They're the ones that really do win you titles, I think, Scott. I mean, you'll be able to tell me better than anyone else, but you know, you look at, I mean, I know he's not won anything yet, but Dustin Straver's 3 from 3 at the top of the table. It's those 70s, 80s, those kind of checkouts which have got him in the position he's in.
No, you're absolutely right, Niall. That's exactly what it is. Double 10.
Oh,
what a way to win a match. And you have to feel that that was a super game from both lads there. It was always going to be something special to win that match. Both leave with smiles. Oh, Twedle seems to be shaking that hand again. The 90.98 for him, 83 for Cromwell, but a great 4-3 match. We head into a short break, and when we return, it's Dustin Straver taking on Dylan Dowling.
Jensen, you require
Westy.
154.
Calaby. Oh, hello. Double 710.
Your champion, Jensen Walker.
Firmly in the ascendancy here now. Another one of them will hold him in good stead. Look at this, double 10.
the second leg.
Joe Croft.
Except normally the answer's you.
Yes, bullseye. Oh, magnificent.
Jason Heaver.
Heaver weaves a big shot.
Starts from here to level the match and find another break of throw.
What will he do?
That's
what he'll do.
Wow.
We've seen both sides of the Joker, haven't we? We've seen him be behind and come back in games today. We've seen him be in front and take the lead.
On the third leg.
And look at that, a 155 from John O'Shea.
Leaving the correct finishers. Oh, he's left the biggest one. And he takes the biggest finish of them all.
Oh, that is absolutely classy from Jamie Lewis.
Going to start the ball here. There's 25 of them. Gets the treble. How much of it can he see? Plenty is the answer to that question. What a way to win it for Jamie Durrant. 135. Week 9 is just around the corner. Look at some of those names. Names that have had plenty of success, some not quite so much. But you'll need to join us here live and free on Pluto TV. Names like John O'Shea, who's also part of the International Pairs Ireland team, Jensen Walker, who's been a champion here in the past, and Jamie Lewis. Just a handful of those names involved for Series 13, Week 9, which will be here before you know. But for now, Week 8 remains our focus, and so does Group C, and so does the man top of the table, Dustin Straver. Dylan Dowling was threatening after the first match of the afternoon to be one of the names in the conversation at the top of the group. It's certainly gone downhill for Dowling since then. Beat Carl Coleman with a 91.76 average. Was 2/3 on his doubles, included a 97 checkout in there as well.
First. Game on.
But maybe the real turning point was his second game against Tom Cromwell, because he was 3-0 up, the Irishman, and ended up losing the game 4-3. That was a blow. And then it just got worse from there. Not a great performance against Jack Twedle in defeat, so he'll be hoping to bounce back. But he's going to have to do it against a man who hasn't lost a match yet. Dustin Straver. Alongside me, a man who knows how many molecules
51.
go into margarine and jelly, a man who knows exactly what kind of darts food that chickens like, and also a man who knows how to win a world title in this sport. Scott
59.
Mitchell, what are your thoughts ahead of this one?
My thoughts are you've been stalking me on my social media. That's my thoughts. No, I think this could be a really kind of cagey one. The reason being is these guys have been together in Group A this week already. Dylan Dowling got the better on Monday of Dustin 4-2, but since then it's been a little one-way traffic in Dustin's favour, which says to me that he's kind of playing his way into 85. The week. So he's 2-1 up.
Dylan's last score was 1.
Once again, we have a slight problem with the scoreboard here. Just waiting for a slight update. There we go. We're all ready to go. So, yeah, for me, Straver has
60.
Has been really good today, but because he knows that Dylan has already beaten once this week, he doesn't want it to be now that he's on 3 out of 3. This would be the last thing he wants now. He's got a chance here to go top of the group clear with kind of 4 games to go.
60.
Or 4 games gone today, and that would have been a position that he would have been really happy with at the start of the day. The way the day that's panned out and Dowling is sort of kind of tailed off, he really wants to get this one done and sorted, but the secret is to not want it too bad.
58.
Just play it like any other game.
164.
Don't put too much emphasis on it.
Can he follow it? He can. But can't pin the bullseye. Gave himself a chance, though, which is more than what we've seen from him in the last couple of matches. Particularly the last few legs he's had up there on that stage. Well, treble 17 would have kept it alive after that slip from Straver. Is he going straight for it now, Dowling, on double 19? He's going to split. He's crept into the treble. It does leave him a shot. It leaves him double 10.
But not his chosen shot. That'll be the fear there. He wanted to head over to 32, but he's taken enough time. Hits it in the end. But where was the problem? What do we know? It was a miss, but a good one.
Game on.
Does that count as a double chance shot? Looking for big six and you hit the treble, he's still got a shot.
$115.
Now, what I find interesting when it comes to Dylan Dowling is he's had 3 games away from the stage in the back room
60.
To A, reset, or B, stew in the frustration of his match
58.
before.
When you're not winning, you stew. You tend to stew, if I'm honest. And if you're winning, you want 2 or 3 games on the trot while you're bouncing, while you're in good form. Sometimes a gap isn't a bad thing when you haven't been winning. Just lets you gather your thoughts. Sometimes you don't stew. If you can
85.
Manage to think in a positive way. But we have a real eclectic mix in the back room there today of
56.
varying nationalities. So I would have thought that the talk would have been about how the darts works in their respective countries.
83.
So I would have thought the talk would have been more general and factual rather than chatting of stories of where they've been and what they've done.
180. Done a car 160.
Well, both of these players are on 164 in the first leg. Now they're both on 160. Dowling had a shot at the bull, which he missed.
43. Dustin a car 160.
Still on the leg. He's been all over this 60 bed so far today. And he's continuing to do so.
125.
Just
car,
pulled that tops effort a little bit, didn't he?
Got a tad excited, didn't he, after the 2 treble 20s? His eyes lit up like dinner plates, and unfortunately he wasn't looking in the right place where the dart went.
97.
Oh, that was a closer attempt.
55.
The darts being upright, that caused the problem. Double 16 then for Straver.
3.
Oh, and he did that earlier
20.
in the day when he left double 16. Much more comfortable on tops and 10s.
Speaking of 10s, for consecutive legs on double 10. He's definitely making sure he's got enough moisture on those fingers. Double 5. It's a long way away. But that one isn't. That's exactly where it needs to be. And Dowling is in the position he would have completely craved for at the start of this match. And Straver is now striving to get back on course because he's at risk of being knocked off a top spot by a player who looked bang out of form just an hour ago.
Yeah, very much so. We're going to see about Straver's character now. What we've seen from him
100.
is that he's been in front and not had too many problems. He's now got to go and find it.
100.
This game from being a couple down.
$44.
Well, he's 1 from 3-1 behind Straver. Can he do the same from 2-0 down?
100.
Holding his throw here, absolutely critical for him.
42.
Very much has the advantage.
60.
Leaves himself on 160 for the second leg on the spin.
100. Dustin 160.
Dowling not on a finish. Again. Tops. This time he wants it.
120.
Just over the top.
Yeah, the nod of yes, yes in his head was a much more positive thought towards that last dart than the one before.
60.
He rather threw it and hoped
40.
in the leg before. This one, he was telling himself it was his. Used the first dart beautifully, and that's what I'm saying about tops and tens with Straver. He looks a lot more comfortable up there.
$48.
Well, it's not quite the blistering 95.68 average he produced in his last match, Dustin Straver, but that is his first leg of the contest,
100.
and it came in 16 darts.
$135. $85.
Like you said, Scott, this is a test for Straver. This is a test to see how much fight he's got.
$100.
Coming from 2-0 down to try and either level or take the lead or even win the match. Shows a bit of fight and a bit of grit. And to be fair to Dowling, he's shown that as well, because he looked down and out in his last match. Very poor display. It was like watching two different players compared to his first match of the day, where he took apart Coleman. Is he going to remind us all? Well, not this time.
58.
And as we say, the cornerstone of Straver's success so far in Group C have been these kind of outshots. Just like this. 88.
60.
Once again, he goes to that bottom left-hand corner of the board and struggles a little bit. His dart seems to be in the way. They sort of kink in and leaves his flight in the way of the double.
He knows how important this dart is. And he's doing what he's done a few times today, which is giving himself a bit of time.
Game shown the fourth leg, Dylan Dowling.
The reaction tells you what you need to know and how big that could be for the young Irishman in this campaign. Certainly big in this match.
140. $125. $100.
Here's the reaction. So much to be said for just giving yourself a moment and understanding that that's what you need.
43.
We saw a few games at the UK Open where opponents were giving it back to their opponents. I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of that at all. That kind of celebration where you give yourself the little G up, it's for you. It's to try and make you play better.
59.
When you start turning around and doing double celebrations, the first one, then another one, you could say, oh, it's for me fans in the crowd and this, that, and the other. There's no need to turn around towards an opponent to
96.
celebrate. No need for me whatsoever.
$45. Dustin 68.
There's the 60. Can he use that as a guide? Yes, he
Gauge on the
can.
fifth leg, Dustin
The
Straver.
remaining 8 swept aside. It's a holder throw for
Sixth leg,
Straver.
Dylan to throw first.
Gives
Game
him
on.
another leg, but has he left himself a touch too much to do? We saw that Dowling celebration, and that was because he knew he put himself one away, and he's got the darts here to close this match out and
57.
beat the table topper heading into this. Just going back to your celebration
99.
observations. I think often when there's a crowd as well, that can give the celebrating player the, not the
82.
excuse, but do you see what I'm trying to say? The kind of the get out of jail free card, which is, well, I was giving it towards the crowd, or whereas if that happened here,
One of them,
unless it was a
40.
Saturday night, it would be quite provocative, wouldn't it?
I think you're splitting hairs here, Niall. For me, it's provocative wherever you do it. It's easy. It's an easy get out for me to say, "Oh, I was doing it back
85.
towards my fans or whatever," and it's somebody from out of Mongolia,
Especially
and
at the UK
ain't,
Open.
and he ain't got a fan in the place, and it's just like
92.
it's the beers and cheers boys who have you know what I mean?
Especially at Minehead, where the stage is quite far away
Honestly,
from the fans.
it's crazy. You get the beer and
93.
cheer boys who go and say, "Oh, well,
Doesn't
let's
it
have a
go
look at him. I like his
170?
shirt." They're not fans.
Fair enough. I was just trying to add a bit of balance.
Well, you touched the raw
60.
nerve there. You did. You touched. I've been at Minehead and had it on both people giving it to me in Muro. So, yeah, no, I do feel for it a bit. So it's one that does touch a raw nerve with me. And everybody's cheering for the other player, and they're from another country. It frustrates you a little bit as an Englishman. Why don't we
96.
back our own anymore?
Dustin
Where's
Straver,
that gone?
110.
But yeah.
Oh no, Dustin Straver. A
44.
stray one
Double
for
the cut,
Straver at the
88.
worst possible opportunity. Now, Dowling can finish this match here and stop his rot of poor performances. Remember, 2 matches ago, he was 3-0 up and lost 4-3. This to win 4-2 against the table topper.
$74. Just for your car, 66.
He's going to have to wait if he's going to get more match starts. He might not in this leg. Big moment for Straver.
$30.
One
Your
dart
car, 14.
to keep himself alive. He's not really thrown at double 18 much across the course of the day. Might be keeping him awake tonight.
Strange split for me. It's right next door to double 16, double 7. May have been worth a punt, but he's decided to burn a dart.
10.
And it's gone wrong for
Just for your
him.
car, 36.
Straver back at 36 to level it up at 3-3. Should he do such a thing?
Now he's drying his hands and he's drying his barrel, which is something we've seen Dowling do a lot of so far today. And it pays off. 3 match starts missed for Dylan Dowling, and Straver takes his chance, and now he's throwing for the match himself. And once again, Dowling might be staring down the barrel of leading in a game with an opportunity to win it and losing it. It's a straight shootout now. And Straver started sensationally.
140.
And there was a nodding in the background from Dowling as if to say he knew it was coming. He'd had his chance. He knew it was coming.
82. $96.
Well, his nickname is the Terminator, isn't it? And he is playing a little bit like a Terminator in the sense that he's getting almost to his objective, and then the circuit board is broken down.
125.
What a last start that was to leave him on a finish.
140. Dustin, 140.
Well, once again, both players locked on the same score and locked on the same number of legs. Missing the segment he was after.
140.
Might have cost Straver an opportunity there. Still left himself above 100. He's shaking his head. Dowling to produce a piece of brilliance. Another one. Follows it. To win the match with a 140. Oh, he's not too far away.
120. Dustin, 102.
He did all the hard work with those two trebles. Just pulled it a touch low.
A lot of work still to do here for Straver. Is he going ball?
86. Dylan 20.
Travel 18, double 14 route.
Well, he's already missed 3 match starts in the last leg. But he doesn't miss any more. And Dowling stops the rot with a win over the man who topped the table heading into this match. He started off the day superbly. Since then, it's not been good for the Irishman. But the fella from Galway has got himself a big win in a last leg decider. A 4-3 victory over Dustin Straver, whose spot at the top of the table is under threat. He's lost 4-3. A spanner has been thrown in the Group C works. Dustin Straver had won 3 from 3 in his 4th match, which he's just had. He was beaten by Dowling. The young man from Galway puts himself on 4 points, along with Terry Nash, who is hoping to become the 3rd player on 6 points at the expense of Carl Coleman, who unfortunately for him is rattling around in the basement,
to throw first. Game on.
yet to win a match. This is his 4th attempt at doing so. It's just not quite clicked for Carl today, unfortunately, for the man from Middlesbrough.
57.
But for Nash, we've seen a bit of confidence about his game, Scott Mitchell. He's been scoring well, finishing well. We've even seen a blind
43.
180 from him. He's taken out a 108 and a 110. That 108 finish was clutch to win the match. He's also come through in a last leg decider today.
100.
And when you're losing matches like Carl Coleman is, it doesn't matter who the next opponent is. It just never seems to get any easier.
85.
No, absolutely not. And for Nash, he would now be looking at the top of that table and thinking,
42.
he's now playing Coleman here. I've got a real good chance to go level at 6 points with 1 game to go.
96.
We said it was going to be tight at the top of the show, this group. And it's looking to be that way.
56.
Did come through an ADC qualifier to book his spot here at the Modus Super Series, Terry Nash.
140.
Did compete in the WDF as well, the Isle of Man Open.
95.
Just at the weekend.
Car 137.
Lost to James Welding in the last 64.
And those
84.
older fans here will
Car
remember his
151.
dad, Gary Welding, being in the PDC. Back around the turn of the millennium. Well, it's easy for you to say, millennium.
Well, it's just the 1 dart at tops. Should have been 2.
13.
Well, that's a bit of a flyer, as indicated by Coley.
Getting shot the first leg, Terry Nash.
Well, Terry Nash takes care of his potential
Second leg, Carl.
2 dart finish. He did all 3 in the end, but it's enough to hold throw. Pick up the opening leg of this one. Lovely stuff from Coley.
$59.
Well, you spoke about the turn in the millennium. What were you doing at the turn in the millennium?
45.
Do you remember where you were? 1999. Did you party like it was 1999, Scott Mitchell?
I have a feeling I did.
95.
It was before my darting days were sort of started big time. So, yeah, I remember where I was. I was at my local, begrudging the £20 a ticket to go out, where I'd been going to the same place for 10 years before that, not having to pay.
85.
And look what's happened since. You have to pay every year now. It all started back then. Yeah, we were on a local pub with all my sort of village mates that I'd grown up with. A real good night. I can't remember. It was a fancy
59.
dress. I can't remember what I went as.
78.
Big 20. He struggled to say straight at times today. Not this time. He will get a shot.
58.
It's a shot he can't take, but it's not a huge disaster by any means. Far from it. He'll be back for double 10.
81.
It's a bit of pressure from Nash, but not enough, really.
Getting shown the second leg,
Coley
Coleman.
takes care of it. 1 apiece.
Third leg, Terry to throw first. Game on.
I know what you went dressed up as. You went dressed up as 2015 BDO World Champion Scott Mitchell.
100.
What, the champion of the future in a pink shirt, a futuristic shirt? I don't think I did. I can't remember whether I went as the Tin Man from Wizard of Oz. And it took a lot of tin to wrap around me, I can tell you. I might have gone as American footballer, I can't remember.
Oh, helmet and everything.
91.
Yeah. I think I did, because I think the rest of my mates went as the village people. And there wasn't one of the village people as big as me, so I had to go as my own thing.
100.
Surely the village people is one of those fluid things where, I mean, a farmer surely counts as one of the village people. I know it's builders and policemen and all the rest of it, but surely you could have got in there with a pair of wellies and... No? Lads weren't having it?
I got a feeling I was an American footballer and my wife was a cheerleader. That's what I have a funny feeling it was, yeah.
78.
Don't go out dressed up like that nowadays, mind. Well,
I've been asked to divulge where I was
132.
on New Year's Eve 1999. Oh, I can't find the second ball, but there's plenty of room in there.
should be a 17 now.
100.
Okay, took the risky route. A very risky route, but he's left 32 in the end.
Yeah, there was plenty of real estate there to throw at, so maybe that's just
45.
formed part of his thinking.
17 for tops was a slightly easier dart.
Doesn't
matter all the same. He now goes double-double, just Nasher.
Fourth leg Carl through first. Game on.
In answer to the previous question, where was I for the millennium? I can't remember because I was a toddler at the
16.
time. Sorry to make you feel old, Scott.
You were at your grandparents then. While your parents were out and about, I'll tell you where you were.
Yeah.
57.
There's a good chance it could have been in the same pub as you.
There's a good chance. If you've got any pictures of your parents with an American footballer and a cheerleader, that'd be me and my wife.
I'm pretty sure my mum and dad were dressed as Marge and Homer Simpson, if I remember rightly from the photos that I've been shown.
60.
On a more
97.
poignant point, though, with the millennium now being more than a quarter of a century ago. Again, sorry to make you feel old. You said that was before your darting superstardom. But has it even surprised you how much this sport has grown in that period? 25 years, and from what it was then to what it is now. It's amazing, isn't it?
It's a strange way to how it's grown, because back then
60.
there were lots and lots of dart teams and lots of dart leagues. Well, they seem to have diminished. They seem to have diminished, and people are playing on more of an individual basis
25.
now. So I think there's the same amount of players playing, but it's just not in leagues and stuff how you used to play, with coming through your local league to being one of your best players in your league, then playing for your Super League, and then going from your Super League to your county.
83.
So I think the whole route is different now, but I think there's the same amount of players playing, but just not so many locally.
Well, Carl Coleman has hit the big number this time, having missed it on the previous visit. And he's found his target of tops as well. So the game's 2-2. A hold of throw for Coley, who is desperate for a win. I think that's a fair point. Most people learn how to play darts as part of a team, and then they move on to the Super League stuff and the more individual side of things. But really, for a lot of people, darts starts as a team sport. I mean, there's the individual element to it, but it's kind of like a game of cricket, for example, where you're all individuals that need to perform, but it's for the greater good of the team.
41.
Whereas nowadays, the younger players are playing individual stuff. You know, JDC Advanced Tour, youth stuff where the only youth stuff that used to be around was part of your youth county and playing as a team. That's not the case now. There's England darts
95.
have a kind of youth part to it, and youth Grand Prix sort of, I think 3 or 4 a year. So it's kind of
77.
changed the way that the younger players come into the sport. And of course they see Luke Littler at the top making all that money, and
95.
that's what they want. They're not interested in playing for England. They're not interested in maybe so much. They want to get to the PDC. They want to get to the Pro Tours. That's their goal now. Whereas in my day, it was you wanted to play at Lakeside, and the route to that was through your counties.
45. Carly Ricard, 167.
They're going to start on the 20s. Yeah, 60 was his target.
97. Tony Ricard, 125.
Tops.
105. Carly Ricard, 70.
That was such a good 25, to be fair, because he left himself the option of 60 or bull. 50.
Coleman here, then 2 chances at double 8 to really upset the apple
On
cart.
the 5th leg, Carl
And that's what he does. Little celebration for himself. Don't mind that.
6th leg, Carl.
Bit of encouragement. He's broke the throw of Nash, and now Coleman throws to take the match, and it would be his first 2 points of the day.
This is a much improved Carl Coleman, isn't it?
100.
Much healthier checkout percentage.
The one thing I noticed in this game, he hasn't sort of berated himself so much when the darts have gone wrong in between throws. He's just kind of got on with it.
I wonder whether that's because maybe he's relaxed a touch because he feels he's left himself too much to do. Maybe he was just applying too much pressure to himself. And, you know, some players are guilty of trying too hard. Listen, it's still going to be a big ask
59.
for Coley to get himself to the top of the group. He's not dead and buried, but he's on his deathbed, you might be able to say.
He's a really popular guy where he's from, Coley. He really is
31.
Sort of one of the guys I first knew from up around the northeast area, obviously because of Glenn, but and he was a big Glenn fan.
125.
But it just seems to me that, like you say, he's relaxing a little bit more. Even then, when he drifted, he wasn't so angry with himself. He's smiling about it now, rather than really getting angry with himself.
Well, when I spoke to him before the day started, he said that actually in the local tournaments he's been performing really well, especially when it gets to the later stages, the knockout rounds. He's been able to dig deep and find a way to win. So this would be frustrating the way he's rocked up today and not performed at his top level. Well, there are misses, and then there are misses like that.
The time to do it
73.
is when your opponent's on 147 if you're going to do it. This would be a way to win it. It's not going to go this time. Really going to assert some pressure here. Really big visit from Coleman. If he hadn't had those couple of strays earlier in the leg, and he's produced a big shot. The 1-3-1 to leave himself double 8 and get his first win on the board.
No score.
Oh, and the moment has just got on top of him. The moment owned him. You don't see Nash mission here, and you just couldn't see it happening. Puts his hand up to apologise. No apology needed there.
First, game on.
Nash was feeling sorry for approximately 0.2 seconds. And now he's thinking, I've got you here. I'm going to win.
96.
Coley just has to clear that out of his mind and start all over again. He's against the darts as well. Can't afford any more slips into the 5 like that.
45.
Can't afford them. Can't afford a 45 visit. His chance of winning might just have gone.
77.
And Nash has run for cover on a couple of occasions there and hit it both times.
60.
So instead of running for cover, he's gone straight to cover. Because he knows he's not worried about tons. He knows that he needs trebles to get him away. And
60.
Coleman goes troubleless for the third visit in a row. And you can't afford to do that against the throw in the last leg.
83.
He's already won a last leg decider today, Terry Nash. He beat Tom Cromwell in a real back and forth affair.
43. Terry, your car 110.
A frustrated Carl Coleman might be on the receiving end of another defeat here. If he is going to be beaten, it won't come in this visit.
40.
But he has got so much work to do.
$69. Terry, your car 70.
Carl Coleman's chance might have gone. 20 leaves, double 16. Okay. I'm not in
Double 14 now, I'm sure. And he hits the double 14. It got a bit of a mismatch for Nash at the end of that one. But he won't be bothered. He hit the double that he needed. Hinksy has a little laugh there as well with Terry Nash. That one was a battle of attrition. It was a 4-3 win for Terry Nash. We head into a short break and we come back with Dustin Straver taking on Jack Twedle. Here you go. This is what it meant to Terry Nash. Just a raised arm as he walked around the corner. So this is what it means with 3 games to go today. Everybody's played 4. Here are our last 3 results. This is a sign of how tight the games are getting. Twedle 4-3 over Tom Cromwell and Agrippa. Straver and Dowling having a bit of a barn burner as well, 4-3. And Terry Nash and Carl Coleman, with Carl Coleman having a chance to win that one, 4-2. So this is what it means on the table. Here we go. We got 3 tied at the top on 6. Something has to give. Dylan Dowling on 4. Cromwell on 2. And Coleman yet to trouble the scorers. So we come back with game 13 and it's Dustin Straver taking on Jack Twedle. Now these two are sat at the top of the table. The winner will sit top overnight. Maybe level, but they will go on to 8 points and sit top overnight. They can't be caught. So this is a really, really big game for both these guys. They know exactly the consequences of losing this game. I have to say, over the day, Straver
to throw first.
Has looked really good. And was a touch unlucky when he fell off it a little bit in the last game and he got punished.
90.
Against Dylan Dowling, who he'd played already 3 times before that one. So they're 2 apiece now
100.
For the week. And Twedle, we haven't really seen him racing off at the minute. He was better in his last game.
60.
But he seems to be a bit of a slow burner today. Is he working his way into top spot? He won't mind either way, as long as he ends 93. There at the end of the day. So stay with us for the next 10 minutes and all will be revealed.
97.
Jack Twedle won his last match with a 140 finish.
98.
By his own admission, he's got a bit of aggravation in his throwing hand. So
100.
Hasn't quite been able to hit the levels that he's capable of, although he is gradually improving.
100. Dustin 154.
But Straver has been consistent enough to the point where he's been
98.
threatening finishing top of the group
110.
the whole day.
54.
He was knocked off of that
Dustin
perch by Dylan Dowling, who wasn't in great form heading into that match. Now, this is first against second, as you say, and it could be a close one.
Getting shot the first
Straver
leg,
takes
Straver.
first blood with a holder throw.
Second leg, Jack to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, holder throw in 17 darts. But holder throw
57.
all the same. Not too shabby indeed. It's around that 6 visit mark again, isn't it?
45. 82.
Well, we've spoken about Jack Twedle before. Sometimes
100.
he can run hot and cold. And probably the best way to reflect that through the course of this week has been the bookmakers' odds. Because at the start of the
85.
week, Twedle was 3-1. Then after the second day, dropped to 20-1. Now, there is a bit of noise, just by the way, to let you know, outside of the venue. I'm not quite sure what's happening out there. But unfortunately for Dustin Straver, it's happened bang on when he's been about to throw his darts. It's not coming from inside the live lounge. It's from out on the street somewhere.
140.
And it's just one of them things that is desperately unlucky. You've got no control over that. He won't know what it is, but it's clearly bothering him, or has
100.
bothered him.
Yeah, we've got soundproofing here in our commentary box to stop any maybe over-exuberance that we get up
59.
here out into the auditorium. Although
156.
when I was playing last week, I did hear 1 or 2 laughs from up here.
46. Jack Ricard, 78. Getting shot on the second leg, Jack Twedle.
Neatly done by Twedle. 1-1.
Yeah, really nice 78 check there from Twedle. Really good stuff.
134.
Well, just going back to what I was saying, as I mentioned, Twedle 3-1 at the start of the week. Then he dropped back to 20-1. And as he hits a maximum there, maybe that's an indication as to why the bookies have him at 6-5 before play kicked off this afternoon to go on and win this group and book his spot through to Saturday night. So the odds have fluctuated, and I guess his performances have as well. There have been good displays and not so good displays. But when you catch Jack Twedle on a good day, he's a very difficult customer to handle.
$100. Dustin 170.
Well, his 60 finding has been not a problem at all today, Straver. He's been very efficient on the treble 20.
64. Dustin 72.
As has Tweddles, to be fair. But he's made these bread and butter. Just like that. Dustin Straver, with those 70s and 80s kinds of finishes, has been taking them out all day. And look at that. Neither player has missed a double so far in this match.
40. Yeah, that's the importance of this game. And Twedle had a 78 shot with the last dart at the double. And now Straver has gone straight back at him with a 72 of his own. And that was a 15 dart leg also. So Straver's gone 17-15.
97.
I think we got the billing of this one absolutely spot on at the start of the match, mate. Really is good stuff. Game does not have to be a 100 average game to have interest. It's just got to be a game that you don't know where the winner's coming from. And you want it to
95.
to and fro a little bit.
54.
Well, he's certainly not hanging about, Straver. You could see
86.
the wince on Tweddle's face when he hit 95, which leaves him outside of range. So Straver's got further opportunity
96.
to stretch himself
68.
into a two-leg cushion.
36. Jack 126.
Now, we've seen a couple of these be clutch from Twedle. He needs another one.
85.
Yeah, just a touch unlucky 32. There. Really good darts to give himself the opportunity with the third.
Getting shot on the fourth leg.
This time, Straver takes out the double 16.
Fifth leg Dustin to throw first.
He looks menacing, doesn't he? Very businesslike.
$60.
Well, Jack Twedle almost punished himself there, didn't he, as he went to retrieve his darts from the board. He knew how important that shot at bullseye was. Never really gave it a chance. As you say, he did well to get himself even the shot at bull in the first place, but the actual attempt at the centre of the board was some distance away by his high standards. And so Straver, who is disappointed to have been beaten by Dylan Dowling in the last game, is eyeing up reclaiming that top spot that he's held on to pretty much all day so far. And Twedle then becomes sucked into that battle royale below.
140.
Of course, there's still plenty of darts to be thrown. Terry Nash is still yet to play against Dylan Dowling later on. He's also
60.
on 6 points.
Jack 161. $44.
Well, would have craved a treble there, Jack Twedle.
51. Jack 117.
Straver just leaving the big fish just 57. In case.
Dustin 170.
As you say, he's been prolific on this treble 20. Touch unlucky.
81. Jack 60.
Okay. Rushed the last dart. 20 for tops then for Twedle. Nicely done by him. Really nicely done. Now, that was a breaker throw.
Well, just looking at the numbers in this one, Scotty, there's not much in it.
96.
Dustin averaging 85. Jack averaging 87. Jack's highest outshot, 78. Dustin's
One of them, 40.
72. Both of them only missing one dart at double so far in this match. Straver, who has the
One of them,
advantage, but
40.
only just.
He needs a treble here to stay in touch. He does indeed. Keeps the pressure on Twedle. He's now hoping for a non-treble visit. Not going to get it this time round because Twedle manages a treble. He's not on a finish. A ton here.
55.
Seen Straver first to a visit, but it's not going to happen now.
44.
Well, Jack Tweddle's annoyed because in the last couple of legs, he's been down to a finish first, but hasn't really been able to chip away at that ton-plus attempt. And there's a maximum from Straver. And how timely could that be? The pressure is massively on Twedle here.
But now Straver has got to go back for 26, or does he split?
Dustin 26.
This is to go on to 8 points. It goes on to 8 points. Straver takes a 4-2 win over Twedle in the top of the table clash. He's a happy boy. Celebrates to the camera. Brilliant stuff from him. 89.59 for Straver. Really good. 86 from Twedle. Excellent. 4 from 5 and 3 from 2 on the doubles. Super stuff. We head into a short break and return with Carl Coleman taking on Tom Cromwell.
Just a couple of games left this afternoon here at the Modus Super Series. Every dart live and free on Pluto TV, and more darting action this evening, which you can join us for a little bit later on. Of course, Saturday night is where this week concludes, and earlier on we showed you some of the names taking place next week, or competing next week, rather, here at the Modus Super Series. Jensen Walker is one, John O'Shea is another. Some very high caliber talent on display.
Game on.
In his last match, Carl Coleman had match darts to win and blew his chance. He ended up losing 4-3 to Terry Nash. Now, Terry Nash is up next against Dylan Dowling, and he's one to keep an eye on the ADC qualifier because the Welshman is on 6 points, and he's just seen Jack Twedle lose to Dustin Straver, who he can match on 8 points at the top of the group if he wins. But as for this one, Tom Cromwell, he's only picked up one victory. This is his 5th match. In a strange way, Scott, that feels not unfair, but it seems a bit weird to say that, because actually he's produced today, Cromwell, some very good stuff, but he's only got the one win to show for it, and that's how brutal these campaigns can be.
Yeah, you can. You can do an awful lot right in some of these groups and it not go your way. You always see a player, most weeks at the end of the week, going, God, he was a bit unlucky there. He hasn't quite got what he deserved there. And he was much better than where his table position says. And you have to say that Cromwell is that player today.
90.
Our last match being a top of the table clash.
60. Carly Wakar, 145.
This one is by a long way the bottom of the table clash, but you wonder whether it should be.
45.
Coleman had a chance to be sat on 2 points here alongside
49.
Tom Cromwell.
Carly Wakar, 100.
From his last match, missed a double 8 and then a double 4, went into the top corner of the 13, and that was to win the match, and he didn't take it.
Getting shot the first leg, Coleman.
That's a better start from Coleman.
Second leg, Tom.
So he hit 113 today and adds a ton checkout to that ton top that he had earlier.
82.
Yeah, that 113 was in his very first game. This, of course, is very last of today. You don't want to be sat at the bottom of the table at the end of any day, Scott, but you definitely don't want to be sat
85.
at the bottom of the table on 0 points, 0 wins, because you just feel horrible.
135.
It can happen to anybody here. It can happen to top players. If it's just not your day, it's not your day.
45.
So what happened to Kevin Painter last week in Group C? One of the biggest names in the sport.
100.
Well, this is the thing. We saw Dustin Straver give it the big one to the camera after beating Jack Twedle. It's the first time he beat Jack Twedle this week, actually. They've been facing off all week.
100.
Of course, in Group A initially, and now here in Group C. That feels significant for him. 4 wins from his 5 games, but that doesn't always necessarily
90.
mean that
84.
you've got the job done, because there's a whole day of darts to come tomorrow. Isn't that right, Scott?
44.
I know where you're going with this, young Niall. I know where you're going. It happened just last week, didn't it? Yes.
Did it?
Yeah.
Who was that to?
No idea.
60.
It wasn't the first time it happened to him either. It was the second. So he's still a little bit frustrated about it. And if you, like in the touch blue paper there, Sunshine, telling you.
Carly Wakar, 121.
Just to edge my way away from you a little bit further.
Honestly, it doesn't grate a week later, I promise you.
Over to the 11 segment. Oh, he's done that one too many times today as well, Carl Coleman. You can see it written all over his face. He's left himself 2.
119. Tom Wakar, 10.
Well, he's left himself a double, but it's madhouse.
And he's going to
No
get to
score.
throw at it as well. He's going to get a chance to win this leg on double one. He's left it. You left it. You hit it. And he has hit it as well. And it puts him 2-0 up. It's a break and throw.
Third leg, Carl, to throw first.
I see why he hit the 119 there. It's to do with his tons per leg average. We used to have that in the BDO in the counties. How many tons per leg average used to be one of the columns, which I found one of the most pointless columns ever in the history of the world.
35.
It's nearly as pointless as the non-trouble visit column, you see, but that's another story.
140.
Well, I spoke to Carl Coleman earlier on today, and he said that actually he flew down from Newcastle Airport to Southampton Airport, which is not too far away from here. And his flight was a morning flight, so actually he spent most of yesterday sort of twiddling his thumbs, not really doing much. Now, not to give him an excuse, because he would admit, and he'd be the first person to admit, he's not been very good today. By his own admission, that's what he'll say. But is there sometimes a danger of just looking forward to something too much, and you kind of need to keep yourself occupied, I guess? He said he was just sort of sat in his hotel room waiting for the hours to pass so he can get back up on the stage.
There are two lines of thought. One,
45.
a lot of players do things on the cheapest route and the cheapest way. I'll just watch this for a second. 'Cause this,
145.
the big fish nearly went to get Cromwell on the board. He'll return for 25. There's two ways to look at this. You could do it the cheap way and try and cut your hotel costs out and travel on the day and everything else. But I think you're asking a big question of yourself.
Especially if you're in Middlesbrough, travelling down to Portsmouth on the morning is probably not the best of ideas.
17.
But to be fair, if you're going to work at, say, 6:30 or whatever in the morning and your routine is fairly similar, it's not a bad thing.
$26.
Well, Cromwell's missed a host of darts to take this leg. He wants double two. Double one again? Double one again. This time for Cromwell. What a strange game of darts this is. But we're back on throw.
Game on.
Coleman was 2-0 to the good. He's just been broken.
55.
Desperate for that win. That first win of the day in his last match.
Let's get a touch warm in there.
140.
Today, you can see Coleman mopping himself off with his hand towel.
59.
He's supporting quite a nice skin fade there as well with his hairstyle.
60.
There's no way you know what a skin fade is.
Yeah.
Fair play.
27.
Do you think we don't trim horses and stuff on the farm then? I'm not saying that they don't get a skin fade, but I know what a skin fade is.
I'm now just desperate to see a horse with a skin fade.
$65.
Ton wanted by Cromwell. Well, now just any treble, really.
75.
Or a bull. That'll do.
Carl 96. $56.
Well, he's left himself tops, and you'd imagine he will come back. Unless there's a bit of magic here from Cromwell.
Almost wasn't there?
99. Carl 40.
Wire squeezer.
Really did move that wire, didn't it?
No score.
It's almost too close.
46.
Frustration pouring out of Coleman there. $30 scored. 8 left.
38. Carl car 40.
Got to take it, Carl.
$10. Tom car 8.
Well, you can audibly hear the irritation coursing through the veins of Carl Coleman.
Getting shot on the fourth leg, Tom Cromwell.
And salt rubbed in those wounds by Cromwell.
Fifth leg Carl to throw first. Game on.
Somehow in this match, Cromwell is level. We're not quite sure how.
He's missed 13 darts at double and it's 2-2.
43. $30.
There we go, 2 from 15 from Cromwell. That's what I'm saying. Somehow he's level.
123.
One of my old county managers used to say, it's better to be lucky than good sometimes. How right he is. You need a bit of luck along the way, and it seems to have opened the door for Cromwell to get away and a foot back in this match.
100.
Well, it's still on the Coleman throw, so if he just holds throw, that's what he should be thinking now.
95.
Big chance of a break gone. He just needs to worry about holding his throw. If he does that, he should win. Problem is, he's had real difficulty closing out legs.
90.
Not just in this match, but through the day. He has given himself opportunities at times, he just hasn't been able to grasp them.
Yeah, really good ball management there from Coleman. 25 was minimum requirement. Hits the bullseye. Lovely stuff from him. Yeah, 25, Carl, 25.
65.
Again, good ball management. 2 singles to the double if he gets the chance. He's going to get the chance to go 3-2.
30.
He's 2 from 9 on his doubles will be on the back of his mind. He's got to stay straight. 2 at double 10. 1 at double 5.
70.
And again, right on the wire.
11.
Some days they just don't go.
And Cromwell needing Nelson.
71. Carl car 10.
Misses on tops. More misses for Carl Coleman. Can barely believe it. It's now 12 missed at the outer ring for the Teessider. Cromwell's not been much better.
20. Carl car 10.
Now, how many chances do you want, Carl Coleman? Another 2.
Getting shot on the fifth leg, Carl Coleman.
Finally, he lifts his arms to the heavens. He's back in front.
6 leg Tom to throw first. Game on.
What he needed to do was to hold throw, and he's done it. Didn't do it in the way he wanted, but he's done it.
140. $100. 60.
When you're embroiled in a game like this, how hard is it to pull yourself out? Especially when you keep missing doubles.
It's really, really difficult. But you have to try to go back to the table. You have to take stock. You have to ask the questions
60.
why. You have to look at yourself really and try and imagine you're looking in the mirror at the wall and going, you're still in this. I'm still in this. I'm not sure how, but I'm still in it.
Is it important that the next time you're down to a double, maybe in the next leg, if you get the chance,
97.
you take it in your first visit or maybe your first couple of visits? Because that almost then puts it to the back of your mind. Right, okay, stop missing now. It's gone. It's gone. It's done.
Whoever gets there first will probably hit this first dart now, because they've had so many darts at a double. They will super concentrate and it will just go. They won't. They'll go, I've done all the trying.
21.
Coleman once again fluffs his lines when he gets around the 160 mark. Cromwell
121.
recovers
Carl Car,
a
143.
really difficult situation. So treble 20 here. Doesn't go. Probably stay there.
60. Tom Car, 39.
Well, we will see if your theory is correct, Mr. Mitchell. Yes, it
Game
is.
shot on the sixth leg. Tom
It's
Cromwell.
absolutely bang on.
It happens all the time.
So in the final leg,
All
Carl,
the time.
first. Game on.
When players have dart after dart after dart, then all of a sudden something clicks. And you go, do you know what? I've had enough of missing these doubles. I'm just going to hit this. You
60.
convince yourself.
$70.
I know this is a last leg decider, and I know there's points on the line here, but it
35.
does strike me that these two are just happy to get off the stage. They'll be happy when this is done. Carl will be happier if he wins, because it'll be his first win.
60.
For me, I think Cromwell knows that if he can scrape a win here, get himself to 4 points, he's not out of this run for second place in Group C. He's not out of it
55.
at all. And if he can win 4 out of 5 tomorrow, and let's be honest, he's been good enough.
60.
But he's got to allow himself to do that.
And he's at real risk of allowing Coleman to stay in charge of the darts. He's had the opportunity to pinch the darts away from the Middlesbrough man.
100.
Well, 100's not the worst.
$97.
Nip and tuck. Good recovery. Excellent recovery from Carl
121.
Coleman.
Yeah, it does back to Cromwell, what Cromwell did to him in the last leg towards the end of it.
41.
Coleman here, one
Coleman
treble
Carl,
will get him see
130.
himself have a dart at the ball, but he doesn't need to go that route. Cromwell on 173. Does he know? Yes, he does.
90.
Clever match play from Coleman.
57. Carl
You don't want to be messing around on double five, do you? Especially when he's had issues on double five already. Tops for a win for Carl Coleman.
$26.
Well, he's missed
Dominic Carr, 116.
3 match starts.
$80.
And that's a
Dominic
match start
Carr,
missed at the
14.
end of a big combo for Cromwell. Now, double 7. This is nasty when you're desperate for a win. One more match start. This is 4th. In and amongst a host of missed doubles.
10. Dominic Carr, 18.
And he's still struggling to see it out.
Yep. Tom's last score were 80. He wants 36.
Just confirmation that Cromwell missed outside of the board in his last visit rather than inside. He was thrown for double 18, 36 points, missed on the outside of the wire rather than inside. So it will be double 18 for the match. Is that a marker?
No score.
Well, if it was, he didn't
Dominic
use
Carr,
it.
4.
More chances for Coleman. Surely now it's his time.
Yeah, really untimely wait there for Cromwell.
No score.
Well, he did win a leg on
Dominic
double
Carr,
one, which he
36.
left inadvertently earlier on in this match. More match starts missed for Coleman. More match starts missed for Cromwell. Double 9.
18. Carl Carr, 4.
Who wants it, lads? Who wants to take it?
Getting shown the
Carl
match,
Coleman does. Eventually, finally. He must have felt like that was never going to happen, but it does. Double two is found, and he finds a first victory of the afternoon. At the 5th attempt, Carl Coleman takes out Tom Cromwell, both players missing so many darts at double, match darts as well, but Coleman finally picks up his first 2 points of this Group C campaign. Match 15, the final match of Group C today, here in Week 8 of Series 13 at the Modus Super Series. Remember, every dart, including Saturday night's finals night, live and free on Pluto TV. You'll also be able to catch the international pairs, which will be taking place after the conclusion of this series.
Looks like Dylan to throw first.
There are some really good names on display. The England team features Fallon Sherrock, and the bronze Adonis, Steve Beaton, the 1996 BDO World Champion. You'll also get to clap your eyes upon John O'Shea, not just at international pairs, but next week. And speaking of Irishmen, Ireland are the reigning international pairs champions. And Dylan Dowling, hailing from Galway, stopped the rot in his last match by picking up a victory after back-to-back defeats. Nash, our ADC qualifier from Wales for this group,
59.
is looking for a victory, Scott. which will put him on 8 points, which is level with the group leader. And he's kind of gone about his business,
40.
I wouldn't say quietly, because we've seen him hit blind 180s and all sorts today. But I suppose, because he was not really the name that many people are talking about, we've seen Straver, we've seen Twedle this week. We haven't seen anything of Nash this week. So he'll be hoping to put himself up and amongst it on 8 points and
55.
match Dustin.
He will do. You mentioned Steve Beaton and Fallon Sherk. Of course, they played each other, didn't they, at Ali Pali? And I remember Beaton saying it's the most nervous
54.
game he probably ever played in his life in the interview after.
Well, just looking at some of the other teams, I mean, the Kenyan team catches the eye, doesn't it? Peter Wachuri, a fan favourite here at the Modus Super Series. And, of course, David Manure, who was such fun to watch at Ali Pali, wasn't
45.
he? Those two represent Kenya as a duo for the first time. The Netherlands, the Van Tripe twins,
133.
will pull on, I presume, what will be orange shirts for the Netherlands. The team that I'm interested in seeing is the Belgian team.
96. Tell your car, 58.
Nash, a Welshman, wants 58. Tops required. Now double 10.
Game shown the first leg, Terry Nash.
1-0 and a breaker throw, but the Welsh
Second leg,
team,
Terry to throw
Richie
first.
Burnett and
Game
Kurt
on.
Parry. Always fun to watch. But Belgium, Brian Roman
66.
and Andy Bartons, they look, I mean, there are so many mouth-watering pairs there, Scott, but those two Belgian boys, I mean, they look like a force to be
44.
reckoned with to me.
Absolutely. I can feel Andy Barton's at home now practicing double 17, double 13, double 9, double
93.
11. All the obscure doubles that Brian Roman leaves.
Of course, yeah.
So Andy will be at home
44.
practicing all the obscure doubles.
It's a really good point, actually. How much will they have talked about
138.
that, or will they be talking about that? Because as you mentioned, and you touched upon it earlier on today, the individual nature of this sport, especially at the top level. And listen, Bartons has just come off the tour. We know Brian Roman has
135.
been a number one in the BDO in the past. So individually, these two players know exactly what make themselves
60.
tick. But what about a teammate, a national teammate?
I've played Brian Roman on the Pro Tours as well. So he's been there as well on top-ups and stuff.
35. Tell your car,
He knows the game inside out. I just think it's a mouth-watering week. I really do.
60.
I should be tuning in, that's for sure.
$57.
We've also got
Tell your
Croatia
car,
playing for the
84.
first time at international pairs. Scotland and Northern Ireland, Canada, the USA, Germany, they're all back. You
44.
won't be able to miss it, and you won't miss it if you're locked into Pluto TV, where every dart will be live and free, of course, as it always is.
Kirchmar and Gerverbatch, really good pairing. Played them in the World Cup down in
38.
South Korea in
Tell
the
your
team
car,
game.
40.
With Kirchmar playing the sudden death leg at 8-8.
Game shown the second leg, Terry Nash.
Terry Nash takes out
Third leg, Dylan.
double 10 to go 2-0. Yeah, Kirchmar.
Game on.
We were 8-8 against England in the quarterfinals. Medal match. And he won it in sudden death. Ice runs through his veins, that Boris.
He's a big old boy as well, isn't he?
And then you got Romeo Gerverbatch, who plays with absolute passion. Bounces around the hockey, gets into it, really does. And I said to him, you're so passionate when you play. Hey, Mitchell, he says,
84.
I love play with passion for my country, so I can't wait to see that here. I think he thought I was criticising him, and I wasn't. I was
100.
saying, it's great. He has been here before as well, and he hit the 3
43.
bullseyes for 150 on a shot out, if I remember rightly. So we really have got a massive, massive lineup.
55.
Well, big Boris Kirchmar reached the final day of the European Tour event in Poland. just a couple of weeks ago.
42.
Lost out to Luke Humphreys on the final day.
$18.
As Dowling sees his dart ejected from the board. Dart ejected and maybe feeling a touch
95.
dejected. 2-0 down in this one to Nash, who's doing what he needs to do, which is win to put himself level at the top.
140.
But Dowling isn't done yet. There's quite a significant difference and discrepancy in the averages. Dowling hasn't been given or given
97.
himself a chance to throw for double yet.
128.
Might that change?
Yeah, 128, and always a cagey finish, 128.
38.
You're nearly penalised for hitting the treble, because you've got to hit another treble to be able to get a dart or something. Whereas if you miss it, you've only got to hit one treble to get a dart at the ball.
100. W car 90.
Nash lays up and plays safe, leaving top. So Dowling now needs 2 straight ones to get a dart at the ball. Or does he go full hog? Needed 2 straight ones. Can he recover? He does. Double 16.
$58. Kelly car 40.
It's close. Nudges the wire. It's his first dart at double.
No score. W car 32.
3 misses on tops for Nash, and that was really to put the Dowling fire out. This to keep it flickering. Shot's still on.
Getting shot on the third
Shot is
leg,
taken out
Dowling.
on double 9. Accidental, but it
Fourth leg
worked.
Terry to throw first. Game on. $140. $41. $85.
Well, you mentioned in the previous match, Scott, about Tom Cromwell
95.
looking to try and beat Carl Coleman. He ended up losing in the end, but had he taken out the Teessider, he would have put himself on 4 points, which actually, with a whole host of games to go
140.
tomorrow, doesn't put him out of the running by any stretch. I mean, it means it will be an uphill battle, but we knew that already. You could say the same for Dylan Dowling here. He's won 2 of his 4 matches.
57.
If he wins this,
Kelly car
he's 3 from 5.
136.
He's on 6 points. It's the same as Jack Twedle, with a whole day's
96.
games ahead of him. And who knows what might happen. Problem is, he's at risk here of going 3-1 down, and he probably will.
36. Terry car 40.
Yeah, we talked about how players travel early, affecting their first day sometimes.
Getting
And
shot on the fourth leg Terry Nash.
kind of got to get that right. I don't know how.
Fifth leg Dylan to throw first. Game on.
Dylan can be feeling the fatigue now. He's had 3 days on the go already.
Especially when you've not done it before.
60.
I know I felt it by the last day last week. I really did.
140.
And I'd also had a county game as well before I came on Monday. It was,
57.
yeah, a long week.
Yeah, we had that a couple of weeks ago as well with the players that were
91.
competing, where the Winmore Tour Championships for the
Yeah.
ADC were taking place over the weekend. You know, your old pal Jamie Hughes was down
40.
here at the Modus Super Series for that particular week, and you know he had played Saturday, Sunday, and then the whole week, and was looking to get through to finals night. You know, it was
100.
almost sort of 7-8 days of darts on the spin.
Yeah, I didn't make the finals night. I had Super League on the Saturday night as well. So I was either going to be here or at Super League. So I had Super League
134.
away in
Terry car
Weymouth as well on
170.
Saturday night. And then I had a vault on Sunday and another one on Monday. So it was a really... I can't remember the last
105.
time I played 9 days in a row.
80.
Well, he'll probably go
Teddy
25
O'Connor,
for tops here. Well, he's hit the ball. So it'll just be one dart for him for the match. And to put him on 8 points, joint top.
61. WK
Drifts
130.
inside, offers Dowling an opportunity here on 130. Got to stay straight with the first. Absolutely paramount. Doesn't get it.
90. WK 4. No score. WK 40.
Well, Nash has made a real mess of this. A match-winning opportunity. An opportunity to put him level with the group leader. Dowling now. Looking to hold throw. Nash is begging he misses.
20.
And he does. Low, it's close, but it's not close enough. And now Nash has more chances to win this match.
Shown the match
And this time he takes it. Needed a few more visits than he would have liked, Terry Nash, but the ADC qualifier for this Group C campaign is on 8 points with 4 wins from his 5 games. That matches in with Dustin Straver at the top of the table. An impressive afternoon's work for Terry Nash. He'll be back here tomorrow. And so will we, but don't go anywhere because next up myself and Scott Mitchell will be analysing all of the Group C action. We'll see you shortly.
Well, Group C has twisted and turned, it's ebbed and flowed and meandered. Those were the last 6 results that we saw. The last one, Terry Nash 4, Dylan Dowling 1, means that he is level with our group leader, Dustin Straver, who produced an impressive day's work to see himself top of the pile. Jack Twedle still in the mix. A difficult day for Coleman, who just picked up the sole victory. Well, let's take a look at what that does mean for the Group C standings then. And as you can see, it's the Dutchman, Dustin Straver, with 4 wins from 5, who tops the group by virtue of 2 legs in the legs difference column. He's on 8 points. So too is our ADC qualifier from Wales, Terry Nash, with 4 wins from 5, respectively as well. Jack Twedle must have been disappointed with one of the games there towards the end in which he needed to get himself level on 8 points as well. Dowling on 4 had a mixed day, and Cromwell and Coleman bringing up the rear with 2 points apiece. Well, welcome back to the studio here at the Modus Live Lounge in Portsmouth, and the BDO World Champion from 2015, Scott Mitchell, has been watching the action alongside me this afternoon. Scott, we've seen some really good stuff, we've seen some not so good stuff, and even though that we've got 2 players locked on 8 points at the top of the table, it certainly doesn't feel done and dusted yet, this group, does it?
No, it doesn't, but I think Straver's good to be top. I think he's been really efficient on his doubles. Didn't lose heart when he lost against Dylan Dowling in that 4th match. Could have lost heart and then lost the last game, particularly because he had Jack Twedle. He could have felt that it was all starting to unravel, but he didn't. He had the know-how, he had the nonce, he had the belief in himself against the global champion, and he turned him over 4-2, which could be and turn out to be a really big win come tomorrow afternoon.
Now, Dustin Straver's been here all week, and because of what Nathan Potter produced, magic, 14 wins out of 15 and very nearly went the full distance, 15 from 15, maybe eyes were taken away from the consistency that Dustin showed actually earlier on this week, and maybe we're seeing that today.
Yeah, I watched bits of him this week that I thought there's a really good player in there, but sometimes he stopped himself. Today he really looked focused on the job today. He really came out on the first game and thought, you know what, I'm going to draw a line in the sand. I'm going to step over it. I'm starting on 0. I've got a really good chance in this group. Yeah, Twedle may be going to be the favourite to run away with it. But if I can stick in with the others, which is what he did before he played Twedle, he then had a bit of a momentum going into that Jack Twedle game and won that one 4-2 as well. Jack will be a little bit disappointed, but for Dustin, it's just brilliant for him to see him name at the top of the group.
We'll come on to Jack shortly, but another player who's also on 8 points is Terry Nash. And actually with Dustin, we saw a little bit of what you called peacockery at times. We saw that with Terry as well. There was a no-look 180 in there, but in terms of his afternoon's work as an ADC qualifier to come here, having sort of not disappeared for a while, but been sort of laying low for a bit, to come back here and to perform with 4 wins from 5, he'll be delighted with that, won't he?
I think he will, and we know that there's a great game in Terry Nash. He's been around for a long time, and those of us that are a bit longer in the tooth, we know that he's been around and knows exactly what he's doing. I think for me, with 2 games to go, he could see there was a good chance of him getting to 8 points. He was only sat on 4 at the time. He'd lost 1 game, but he could see the doors opening for him. He could see the opportunity, and he used his experience for me to then, and the first game of the last 2 that he had, he really scrapped that one out. He wasn't playing particularly well. He was getting dragged into a dogfight, and he came out on top of that one, and he had exactly the same again in that last game. So yeah, he might have been fatigued a little bit, but he won't worry about averages or anything like that. He'll worry about points on the board, and he sat there at the top on 8 points, and he knows that he can mask a plan from there tomorrow.
So Straver and Nash on 8 points. What about Jack Twedle? He's in 3rd position at the moment, and as Scott mentioned, there were times today in which he had moments where he could have been level with those other 2 players. This was probably his standout, the 150 checkout. He also finished a match with a 140 as well. This was to take the victory in the last leg decider against Cromwell. He is nursing a bit of a hand injury at the moment. He told us about that before the start of the day. I still feel that we're yet to see the very best of Jack Twedle this week, but he's still in with a shout for tomorrow.
With a hand injury or not, he's still got the grasp for this group. He still has the talent to take this group. I think that he'll kind of, if his hand's been hurting today and he's managed to get 3 wins and sat there on the 6 points, I don't think he'll think that's a bad day at all. He knows he's in position now. They've only got 5 games to go. So if he can win the first couple of games tomorrow, which are all role reversed, one of those is going to have to be against Dustin. So he knows his targets tomorrow. He knows exactly what he's got to achieve. And if he starts winning those first 2 games, then he's a real, he won't worry about how his hand is hurting or whatever. You concentrate on topping that group and having your eyes on the prize. And the eyes on the prize is getting to Saturday night.
Jack Twedle, the ADC Global Champion, of course, picking up that 60 grand. He's got experience on this stage. One man who doesn't is Dowling, but he's actually done quite well. He started the day well, had a real lull in the middle, didn't he? A real dip, and he ended up bringing it back with a win towards the end against Straver, who was top of the group at the time.
Well, what happened with Dylan, he really did come out the blocks in the first game, and he won it with a 90 average. Lost his second game, but then he was in such command of his third game and 3-0 up. And he got clawed back and lost it 4-3, and he really didn't recover in his fourth game. He dragged that loss with him like a chip on his shoulder to the next game and just did not perform well at all. So for me, I think the middle of the day, there was a turning point that dragged on too long for him. There was also 3 games after that loss when he was 3-0 up. And he'd have been sat out there champing at the bit, trying to get out there and sort it to get it right. And I think that it just came at the wrong time. That loss came for him at the wrong time, really upset his momentum. Do I think he can go and do some damage tomorrow? Absolutely. I think if he gets his head on tomorrow, he could go through the card without doubt.
Now, this sounds like the winner of a book prize, but I'm going to call it the curious case of Tom Cromwell, because he's actually played quite well at times today, but he finds himself towards the bottom end of the table. What have you made of his performance today?
I expected a little bit more from Tom. I think the moment's grabbed him a little bit, but then coming here to the Super Series, it's big. It's big to get your chance here on the TV with all your friends and everything watching. It's kind of high profile and difficult. You've got to come up here and try and play the game you were playing at home. And I think he's been sort of a bit feast and famine. There's been some really, really good bits. He's a touch unlucky to be where he is. I think he's played a lot better than where the table suggests. But he's got a lot of work to do tomorrow. He's going to have to have 4 wins tomorrow, minimum requirement, and that still might not get him over the line.
And lastly then, Scott, what about Carl Coleman? A day to forget for him. Is he best off just going back to his hotel, getting his head down and trying to restart again tomorrow?
Yeah, I mean, he started sort of okay, but it didn't go his way in that first match. And I think by match 4, he was getting into it and he should have won that game and kind of didn't. And it took till his 5th match today to get some points on the board. I think it just took a little bit too long for him. He needed to start a little bit earlier. Do I think he can cause an upset tomorrow from where he is? Absolutely. He's from the northeast. He knows how to play quality darts. And now he knows he's probably in a position to really play the spoiler to the others. So he'll be enjoying having the fact that he can be a thorn in somebody else's side.
Okay, Scott, thanks for your company this afternoon. Remember, more live darts later this evening. But coming up next, the Royal Rumble Darts Edition. Thing is with darts is a few players do end up looking like wrestlers. You can see who wins it if you stay with us here on Pluto TV. Group B and Group C tonight, 10 p.m. You can join us for that. And of course, Series 13 Week 9 starts on Monday. Don't forget, you'll get to see Finals Night on Saturday too. Okay, well, that's it from us this afternoon. We'll be back at 10 o'clock for more live darts. We'll see you there, live and free on Pluto TV.
The new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith.
It's match down.
5-star performer, and the bullseye is hit.
It's Johnny Magnet.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have one dart.
Requires 20.
pressure wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go over the tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone, and you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot.